Really?
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Steve here. I'm here with Damien. We have been
Oh,
chatting for 20 minutes because we thought we were live. Hey.
it wasn't. I mean, let's be honest. It was 5 rather than 20. But in
Yeah.
my defence, I couldn't possibly know if we were. My the technology of this is in your hands, sir. So
Yes. I hope we're
I'm
all
passing
good.
over.
Um, I'm getting a little bit of feedback from your computer. Have you got that private window open again?
Not as far as I know.
Just check what you've got open. But anyway, yes, welcome guys to episode 5.
It
Is
is
it
episode 5.
episode 5? And today we're focusing on issue number 8, and we will specifically be focusing on painting up our Legolas. I've got one probably halfway to being complete on one that's just been base coated.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
So we're gonna,
They're saying sound is good. What
yeah,
you saying from
yeah,
Tanya? Yeah,
sounds good. That's fine
sound is
then.
perfect too. No robotic Steve.
Yeah.
We.
Yay. So I hope you like the new look. We're a bit
What is
big.
this? You?
We're a bit bigger.
Is this your cap?
No, the way
Oh
this
yeah, I can see.
the way the
I
screen
can
is,
see
it's
the
cool,
new
right?
look. Yeah, it's good.
That's cool, man. Let me poke this up a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. Do you want to give the people who've not been in before a rundown
Yeah,
of what this is all about?
absolutely. This is where everyone else zones out 5 minutes. This is Battle Streams of Middle Earth. It's our, we were just saying beforehand, the difference between episode 3 and episode 4, I think it was a month. And the difference between 4 and 5 has been 6 days. So we're exponential increase there. But in these miserable days of isolation, we are able to do this more often. And so as long as we're able, we're going to try and do weekly streams, I think, going forward, because it's not like we've got anything else on. For any of you who've been watching a few of the episodes, this was actually the week that in episode 3 we were discussing this weekend, and we were always doing it on a Sunday before. And we were all saying how we couldn't possibly do it because it was Easter Sunday and the
Yeah.
family stuff. And then look how much the world's changed in the last month. Turns out like we can do it because the 3 of us will be sick of each other by the end of Easter Sunday. Oh, there's a guest. Hello. Do you want to come in? You're on the internet. You're live and everything. Emerald Byrne. Like guest.
Hi, Emma.
Look at that. He needs to be in here, really. There she is. Look at that. Live Emerald Byrne. Night. Have a good evening. But yeah, so hopefully that's the plan. We'll be here for the foreseeable. We're as ever following Lockie's streams, so we're kind of at his mercy. As long as he's doing one, we'll probably follow on with the next one.
Yep.
And indeed, with issue 5, we are here. Let's talk about episode 5. Talk about issue 8 of Battle Games Middle Earth, which we will have a flick through throughout at some point throughout the series. And the model that came with this is it's my week. It's Legolas. So it's Leggy week. My favourite character in Middle Earth. I'm sure we'll be waxing lyrical about him.
Yep.
So the way Battle Streams in Middle Earth works is that you paint along just to give you some, hopefully primarily some hobby motivation to get you through and get you painting for a few hours. But if you want to get really, really involved, then you paint what we're painting. So in this case, you paint a Legolas. Doesn't have to be this one. It can be any Legolas sculpt. And if you are painting a Legolas during the stream and you get some paint on him during the stream, you get entered into the draw to win this, which is a priority token courtesy of Tim McKnight. It's double-sided. It's the Balrog and it's Durin's Axe. It's from his Mayhem in the Mountains tournament. It's really nice. I don't normally get them out there. It's like a big, thick bit of metal. It's lovely little bit of kit.
Very cool.
And we've been giving these away. We've still got a few left. We're obviously going to run out quicker than we thought because we're doing more shows. But all you have to do is work on Legolas. And the way, how do they prove that, Steve?
So they have to, unfortunately, send me pictures via Facebook Messenger. I will then pop them on screen. It's just to show us that you are working on a Legoli, but I'll pop it on screen. You'll get entered into the draw towards the end. If you don't feel like painting Legolas, that's fine. Don't tune out. Stay with us. I mean, why would you not want to? But stay with us and just paint along with whatever you're painting. Stay in for the chat, get involved. And I'll take this opportunity just to say, if it's your first time in watching one of these streams, do say hi in the chat. Just let us know where you're from and what you're painting. That would be fantastic. But yeah. So that's
You're
how you get
also
into
very
draw.
well. Indeed, you're very welcome to send in photos of whatever you're working on. It's just that if you want to, so we are willing to put up non-Legolas photos. But if you want to be in the draw, it needs to be a Legolas picture. So have you got your Legolas ready?
I've got 2 Legolas.
2 Legolas. Well, that's why it's Legolas. So it's Amon Hen Legolas and the original Fellowship Legolas.
Yeah, boy.
Very cool, man. Are these first time you're painting those models?
No, the original Fellowship model I've painted before, but this one is actually for a commission. And I chose him and Aragorn to do first. Got him to the stage that he's at now a few days ago and decided to save him for tonight to finish. Cool. But I'll probably do what I normally do and just talk nonsense and not paint anything.
That's the hope.
So
that's the dream.
Yeah.
Can you say who the commission's for?
Yes, Mr. Pat Gaunt, who is the creator of the Battle Companies app, which is super cool. Yeah, he's a very nice guy, really nice guy.
He's doing his whole Fellowship for him?
The whole Fellowship, yeah, original Fellowship.
Oh, man.
Which came in the original box.
That's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. That's what I got. Christmas 2001. Oh, lovely stuff.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Was the plastic inside all yellow?
Yes. Yeah. I've got it here somewhere. Where is it?
Plastic goes yellow over years. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't find it, but yes, I can confirm it is yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, we've had it in. Yeah, it is yellow. Yeah.
I don't know, Jeff, is it?
And as dare I say, might be becoming a regular feature here.
Bum bum bum. Yeah.
Big old debate last week about favourite chocolate bars. Whisper obviously being the correct answer. I've got my Whisper. Steve, you had a peanut lion.
What? Yes.
Can you show us that?
Not unless I slice open my torso and show you inside. Yeah.
Could not resist.
It was
got a peanut lion for the stream.
I was peckish.
Little face. You can actually see it if you just look on Steve's shoulder. He's got crumbs all over his jacket.
Crumbses.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I know. I couldn't help it.
Unbelievable scene.
I succumbed. So, I think I can't remember what order we do stuff because I'm doing that many streams these days. Do we talk about what we've been doing since the last one, or should we jump straight in and see who's in?
We should see who's in, I reckon. That seems like a sensible idea.
Yeah, do you want me to jump in?
You want to go first?
Yeah. So, we have Tanya T in.
Tanya.
She says, hi all. Paplock's in. Paplock's Rohan Warriors from last week were stunning.
Is it Pavel, it's pronounced? Is that right? I'm saying that right?
Yeah.
Good to see you, sir.
His Rohan Warriors were really nice. Robert Canavan's in. How are you doing, pal? He's got Legolas primed and ready to go.
Let us know which one.
My Facebook is pinging like crazy, so I'm assuming I've got some pictures to show in a second. Paplock is asking, can we do cosplay one week? When we turn on the cameras, we'll be in dress up. I don't have any Lord of the Rings dress up.
Me neither.
So, unless I dress up as Gollum and just wear leather underpants,
I would watch it.
Yeah.
To
be fair, it's not the worst thing I've done on the internet because I danced on the internet this week.
I saw it. It was beautiful. I do have a Legolas fancy dress outfit.
Oh, I've seen that.
In a massive twist, and I've got an orange wig, so you can combine the two to create alternate characters.
Toralas, yeah.
It's Harry Lane. Absolutely. Is that cool.
Rain Mickle is in. Hey pal, how are you doing? Good to have you. He's not got an unpainted Legolas. Can he still watch? We will allow it, Rain. We will allow it. Mark Stone's in. Matt Stone, should I say. Carl Daly. Unfortunately, not able to get my Legolas sorted, but hoping to sit down and paint the fell beast. Fair dues. Still send us some pictures as you're painting it, mate, and I'll get them on screen. People can see.
Absolutely.
Rain says he's painting his Dunlendings. Good stuff. Love Dunlendings. Love Dunlendings.
You're working on some Dunlendy stuff.
Yeah, still slogging through. Done a little bit more on my display board yesterday. Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you on Good Friday.
Go on,
I'll tell you what, flipping heck, eh? You've not been manhandling any shopping baskets, have you? There. Carl Daly. I'm doing. All right, yeah, he's just talking to Pavlok about different techniques. Matt Stone says, you are the opposite way round to last week. It makes my LCD twitch. Well, we do this to keep you on your toes. And at the end, when we finish, when we get to issue, what was it, 96, 97? We ask you how many times I was on the left and how many times Damien was on the left. And the winner gets...
to buy a Freddo.
Yeah.
Well worth it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if we get to episode 91?
That'd be craziness. Well, we wouldn't actually, would we? Because some of our early episodes were double whammies.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we still covered the issues.
Yeah, true that. Wouldn't be episode 91, though, would it?
Oh, I see what you mean. Got you. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, if we got to issue 91.
Yeah. Anthony Coatsworth says, "Great setup. Thanks, man."
Oh, there you go. That's all, Steve.
I just make these things happen. Anthony Coatsworth, I don't think we've had you in the chat before. If it's your first time, let us know where you're from, pal. If you're painting. Rob says he likes the new setup. Mr. Michael Haskell. Good evening, all. Hey. Glass of red tonight, painting 2 Morgul Knights and their Black Numenorean dismounts. If this broadcast lasts as long as last weekend, I should finish it. If this broadcast lasts as long as weekend, you'll probably finish them and start something else.
That was a new record last week, right?
That was crazy.
Sorry if this is all coming down the internet. I'm a bit hay fevery.
Yeah, I've been tingling today. I've been in the garden all day, so I expected it.
Tingling?
Yeah, I can feel hay fever coming on like a week before it hits me.
I had a brand new thing. I've always had hay fever since I was about 12, so I get used to that. My eyes go and my nose runs. My legs have been itching this year.
Oh yeah. I
was like, that's new.
Is it on your shin, like on your the side of your shins?
Yeah, like all like my kind of calf, basically up to my knee. And it was like,
it doesn't matter how much you scratch them. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you scratch them. In fact, the more you scratch them, the itchier they get.
Anyone in the chat is nice and young and doesn't have itchy legs just because the sun's out. Make the most of it, because I tell you what, get middle age, your whole bloody world falls apart.
Green Tree's in. How you doing, Green Tree? Great to have you. It was good to hear from you on Wednesday as well, mate. It's been too long. Hopefully you're around now for all the future streams here and on Top Table. That'd be great. Matt Prescott's in. How you doing, Matt? I will get that game of Battle Companies in with you on Top Table Simulator very, very soon, my friend. James's Miniature Space. Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Here's the thing. I've got no Legolases in brackets Legoli to paint because I've just repainted one. Well, we'll let you stay. We'll let you stay. Paplot's let me know he's sent me a photograph. Dane Ordway, hey guys, finally figured out I needed to view this on desktop.
Yeah, because you couldn't do it last time. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I always use my phone for everything. Oh yeah, because it's something to do with live chat, isn't it?
You can use the live chat on mobile though.
You have to press it though, don't you?
Yeah.
You have to press it.
But yeah,
I don't know why I'm doing that though. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like,
it's good that you're there, man.
Mr. Bonar's in. Hey, gents. Shame you're not eating a Whisper Bites Easter egg.
Oh, just wait and see what the Easter Bunny brings on Sunday. I've had to buy my own Easter egg this year because I'm the one doing the shopping.
Yeah, I'm going to
Em was fully self-isolating, so there's no surprise for me at all.
What's your Easter egg of choice? Soon as we
Whisper, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, of course.
I'm a Ferrero or Rocher, man.
Well, that's what Emma is. Fancy taste. 10 quid. 10 quid.
Yeah, nice though, because the egg's actually got bits of nuts in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's really nice. Papa says, I haven't eaten any sweets since the beginning of this year, keeping strong with the resolution. Fair dues, my friend.
I've eaten all the sweets.
Oh, lots.
I reckon I've probably eaten more in the last 4 weeks than I did in the last year.
Yes. I reckon I've ate more in the last 2 days than I did in the last year.
Yeah. Isolation fat.
I've rediscovered, them banana foam bananas.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Oh.
God. I nailed a full packet. I felt really ill.
Unlocked.
I felt really ill after it, but oh my God.
You would.
It was the best 2 minutes of my life. Don't tell her no. Robert Canavan says, "What's the email for sending photos? Sorry, stream froze as you began talking about it. Don't email them. So go on Facebook and private message me with your pictures, and I'll get them up as and when I can." Janelmo, hello from Denmark. Ready to paint Legolas on rock. Great choice. Great choice.
Oh, he's up there. I'm sure we'll talk about our favourite leggies, but he's up there.
Yeah, and welcome. Are you taking note of these people who are saying they've got Legolas?
Not even a little bit. We normally wait for pictures, don't we?
Oh, do we? All right. Okay. Fair dues. Fair dues.
Is there, Steve, on the new setup, is there a...
Is there a what? I can't hear you now. Oh, you mute. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. So he's muted himself, so we can't hear him blow his schnozzle. Robert Canavan, 3 Hunters, plastic, laggy, primed, and ready. That is a great Legolas as well. Love that Legolas. Yay. That was a quiet blow, mate. The best kind.
Oh, the new plastic 3 Hunters. That's an amazing model.
It's beautiful. James's Miniature Space. Pretty sure Damien has a sexy Tario costume somewhere.
No, I've got a Legolas outfit, orange wig, so yes.
Paplot says, "Thanks for the kind words on the Rohan Warrior, Steve, and Damien. You've nailed the pronunciation of Pavel."
Excellent. Yeah. You haven't. Pavel.
Pavel, that's what I said, wasn't it? What is it?
Pavel.
Pavel.
Yeah, Pavel.
Pavel, that's what I said.
Pavel, all right.
What did you hear?
Whatever you need.
Jeez, tell you. Steve Bonar says, "Dress as Frodo, wearing ring." True that. I just put the mic over the other side of the room and the camera. Oh, I tell you what, the chat's going a bit crazy tonight. Adam D, leggy underway. Good man.
So that's Adam. Is it Dormady? Is that right?
I think you'll find it's Darmody.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Dan G. Ross is in. Yes, Dan. Hey. Unfortunately, I have successfully painted all of the one Legolas he currently owns. Looks like I might need to get some more.
It does. That's not nearly enough Legolas in one's life.
It's a dilemma, because when you get some more, this stream will be finished.
There is another Legolas, though. Because you get, I don't know what episode it is, but you get the Heroes of the West one, don't you?
Heroes of the West? Which one's the Heroes of the West?
It's the crap one where he's running forwards with his knife down and his sword out.
Hey? Yeah.
He's running forwards. Second worst Legolas.
Yeah. Don't you get the pointy one as well? Like that?
No. Breaking the Fellowship, though. There's no way.
Is he not? Was he not in it?
Nah.
How did I ended up with about 6 of those, and I don't know why.
Of course you did.
Dan Hookvale's in. Yes, Dan, how you doing,
hey,
pal?
Right,
hey. Dan got the final spot for Scar and the Cheshire.
Didn't he also get? Wasn't he like a lucky loser for the GT as well or something?
I don't know.
He won your draw, wasn't that a G2?
Yes, it was. Yeah. He got Paddy's ticket then. Yeah.
He's getting good at this, turning up late.
Yeah,
and he did very well at the GT as well.
Start putting the lottery on, mate. Start putting the lottery on. And remember who advised you to do that. That's all I'm going to say. James's Miniature Space says, "Sent a picture of his OSL Legolas. I will have a look in a second." Unless, Damien, do you want to pick up from Eric Schultz's first comment and I'll start getting pictures up?
All
right, I'll carry on.
No, it's all right. I'll do it. God.
Eric says, "Hi all from New York. No Legolas tonight on the bench. Apologies. Rangers of the North. Dundee and Grey Company getting some love." Welcome from New York, Eric. And yeah, still send us some pictures, man. I'd be good to
stay safe, man.
Yeah, stay safe.
Grim.
I've been reading about New York today. It's in a bad way. Okay, I'm going to jump in to get some pictures, Damien.
All right, fine.
So if you take over from
Eric Schultz.
Dan's next.
Dan. There's 2 Dans.
It's the one after Eric.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So Dan is painting up Grishnak tonight.
New or old?
He's a couple of streams late for Steve's Grishnak / Snagger.
Mm-hmm.
I presume that's new one. Let us know. And you're about 8 episodes of this too early for us, because Grishnak does come up. He's in the late teens. Dan G. Ross says, "I also spy a Legolas peeking out from behind Damien." Do you? Oh, what? Is it talking about this? I can't. You're talking about this? Yeah, where is it? That picture. That is my canvas painting of Legolas. That is. It was painted by my mate Duncan. I got that for my birthday about 10 years ago. It's a lovely one of my Legolas collection. Yes, thank you very much. Paplock says he chatted to Carl. Hey, this is what I like to hear. Hidden the Hipster says, "Do you guys still do the SBG magazine?" We do. I'm so glad you are. That's nice to have Tom using his Hidden the Hipster name. Yes, we do indeed. We've done 9 issues now, and we were going to release the 10th in May. God only knows as and when that will come out now, but we're working on it. I was doing a bit on it today. If you want any more details on that, just drop us an email on sbgmagazine@gmail.com, and we'll get you all the details. Dane is painting up a mummock. That's a good thing for Legolas to kill, so that's kind of on theme. Tanya says her play fever, hay fever is playing up. Feels like full of cold in the morning. Yeah, it's grim. Andrew Pennington, just wait. Oh, what's happened there? I've had a cheeky little jump.
Yeah, it does that.
Just wait until Bank Holiday Monday. All the eggs are half price. It's still about Easter eggs. Yeah. My choice of egg is determined by the quality of the coffee cup it's sat on. No cup, no way. Nicholas Gardner's reminder, presumably for this, did nothing. People tend to pronounce Pavel as a long version of Paul, which is basically correct as well, since Pavels are the Polish Pauls. That's a lot of P's. Aaron says, "Evening, guys." All right, Steve's gone.
I'm here. I'm here. Yes, it's my fault. 1 second. Bear with me.
All right.
Everyone can still hear us. They just can't see us. Bear with me, guys. This is what happens when you try and download pictures off Facebook. So just bear with us a second, and we'll be back.
Am I still going?
Yeah. People can hear us. They can hear us fine.
Cool. Yes, I think, Aaron, you're talking about the Breaking the Fellowship Legolas, who is awesome. He's here, isn't he? He's about. Oh no, he's over. Is he over on the tray over there? Yeah, he's over there, I think. And I'm all headphoned up.
We're back on. Sorry, guys. My bad.
Nicholas Gardner says, "Crap Legolas. Charging Legolas got me best painted model at Nova. Coincidentally, the year Damien went. I've been 3 times, but well done with that." I think it's relative. He's still, he's better than. It's like being the tallest dwarf, isn't it? Like, being the worst Legolas, you're still better than most sculpts. But I think it's not bad, but it's not. It's my least favourite. Second least favourite. Anthony Coatsworth, now new to the live chat, has been watching the channel for years. Keep up the good work. I'm from York. I'm painting a fell beast at the moment. Excellent. Lucky to have you. Legolas shoots down a fell beast with a single arrow in the book, so that's on theme. Danji Ross, on the plus side, I've now actually finished painting up my Northern Exiles. Good work. He's working on a last batch of High Elves. Nick Gardner says also there's another New York person. I think you might have. I think he's from York, Nick. If you're talking about Anthony Coatsworth. Rather than New York. Yeah, I think he's from Old York. Keith Robertson's in saying, "Howdy, guys. How you doing, Keith?"
Hey, guys.
I hope Keith is going to be painting the Frodo in armor that he just dug out, I think. Mark sent a pic. Robert Canavan sent a pic.
Yeah, I've got loads of pics. I've just been downloading them.
Keith's popular. Everyone's saying hi to Keith. Narzil Cullimore. Don't recognise that name. First time catching some content live. There you go. Love the content in general. Just wanted to chip in and remind you, lads. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Steve Bonnar's got terrain on this table. We need to make space for Leggy. That's what I want to hear. Benji B, SBG.
Hey.
What a lad.
Andy's just sent me a picture. I tell you.
Business or personal?
Well, he always sends me pics, especially on a Saturday nights when he's been drinking. So right. Pavel's Legolas is on. Old School 3 Hunters Legolas is up on the screen.
So we're not going to see that, is that right?
Yeah, you should be able to see it. Yeah, you should be able to see it. If you look on YouTube, you'll be able to see that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you won't see it on the.
Not on our thing, no.
On what we're on.
No.
Yeah.
You're giving it all away, Damien. You're giving it all away.
There he is. Oh, 3. Yeah, that's the original 3 Hunters on.
Giant Legolas, yeah.
Yeah. That's one of very few that I haven't painted. Well, not very few. I've done. This is my 10th, so he's one of the 5 I haven't painted.
Mm. So that's Pavel's. Let's have a look what else
Looking
we
forward
got.
to seeing how you progress with that throughout the night. Keith says, I was going to paint the 2 knives Legolas standing around doing nothing. That's Defenders of Rohan, isn't it? That's an amazing model. He says, but I'm on a roll with some other elves. Nick Gardner is Amon Hen Action Leggy is my favourite. So I presume Amon Hen Action Leggy is the Breaking of the Fellowship one, I reckon.
I think so,
yeah. Steve's painting the Amon Hen one at the moment.
Yeah.
He's painting Haldir and Rumor at the moment. Janelmo sent a picture.
I've just popped up Darren Amore's Legolas, so he's in the draw.
Oh, wait. Oh, there he is. Oh, is that it? Oh no, it's not a bowstring. It's the edge of his cloak.
Yeah. Are you writing these down, my friend? Are you writing them down?
Not even a little bit.
So that's Pavel and Darren Amore.
Amore.
Yeah. Bow chicka wow.
Sorry, Powell's in.
And Darren.
Amore.
Yeah, and then this one is.
How are we spelling Amore?
AM.
Yep.
OR.
Right.
That easy.
That's complicated than it might have been.
Yep. And this is Adam Darmody, which is plastic leggy from the Fellowship box.
Oh, I'm interested to see how you get on with that. That's my least favourite leggy.
Yeah, it's my least favourite, but I have seen. I'm always a big fan of when people. So like this is not a great sculpt, but when people make these look really good, I'm a big fan. I've seen some amazing versions of this.
I can't get past the fact he's not looking the right way.
Yeah,
does my head in.
It's it's like, have you ever played pool against someone who's really good at pool and they show off, and when they're about to put the black in, as they're queuing up, they look at you as they just stroke it into the pocket.
That's normally what people playing against me are thinking.
Oh, that's what he's doing. So I've got Pavel, got Darren, got Adam, and then I've done that one. This one, James Eachin sent in, but he said I can't be entered because he is finished, and he's just showing him because it's the Legolas theme.
Fair enough, we'll allow it.
And it's his colour palette is going off a shot which he also attached to the message, which was Legolas. I think it was at Helm's Deep. It was dark.
Okay.
So it looks quite cool. So rather than it being bright colours, it's very, very dark colours, and it looks quite cool. I like it.
Just waiting for the delay.
Yeah, it'll pop up. Let's see who else is.
How much new to this doesn't get it? Me and Steve. There's a 20. Is it 20 seconds?
It's about 20 seconds
delay before it goes live. So whilst the pictures go essentially entirely simultaneous as we're talking to you, for us, it happens in the future. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Dark Legolas. That's the same one I'm working on. Very, very cool. Who was that?
That was James Eachin, but he's already finished. Yeah.
That's some high quality integrity from James. He could have said he was whacking some.
He could have said, "Oh, I forgot to take a starter pick," but here I finished it. 5 minutes, 5-minute job. And then we've got the beautiful Benji B.
Benji B doing a leggy.
Yeah.
Benji B SB leggy. Leggy.
He's not messing about. He's not here to make friends.
No, he's here to win a priority marker.
And he is doing bow and dagger down. And he's highlighted black. That's bold. Bold from Benji B.
He's highlighted black?
Sorry, he's base coated black. I've got all words mixed up in my head.
I've barely base coat anything black.
No, I don't anymore.
I'm old.
I'll resize that. There you go.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. There's been the penultimate one, penultimate worst. That's the Heroes of the West one.
Mm.
I mean, even looking at it there, it's pretty good. But it's just, I think Legolas is so well sculpted across the range.
Mm.
But for anyone who's going, what? That's not crap. What? I would say to you, which Legolas sculpt is worse than that, other than the plastic one? I don't think there is one.
Yeah.
Is that the last of our submitted Lego?
So that's everyone thus far. Yes. Oh, hang on, I've got another one here. What's this? Oh, I don't know why that's just popped up now because I've already had it. Yeah, that's it thus far.
Cool. So I'll jump back to the chat. Aaron says, you did your poll for the most underrated sculpt. I did indeed. That went spectacularly well. I might be able to talk about that in a bit. What do you think are the most overrated sculpts? For me, the Sneaky 3 Hunters. Is that? Presumably that's the resin, the metal, and then resin 3 Hunters he's talking about. I don't know. I try and be more of a positive guy. So
overrated sculpts.
Saying that sculpts are overrated, you're saying that they're not as good as people think they are, which I don't really like. I don't know. It's not like overrated bands, is it? Where you can't like them. It's like normally if a lot of people think a sculpt's really good, probably is.
I've got one I could throw in there.
Go on in.
It doesn't really.
Don't make it like Keith.
It doesn't really fit the remit, but it's quite a difficult bracket to fall into. And it's the mounted bulg wag. You see it a lot because it's the only mounted bulg there is, but I hate that wag. It's so long.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. I think a lot of people hate that wag.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It didn't really fit the remit, but I can't really think of anything else.
It's not what he's after.
I could see you getting angry, and I thought I better take over it. I better step in. But I've just realised I really do need a shave. Look at me, I've got a proper beard.
Oh, I need a exercise.
I look like a science teacher or something.
Well, science teachers have beards, yeah?
Well, yeah. They did at my school. Beard, a pipe, and a beige jacket.
Yeah, none of that has changed. Pleased to know. All science teachers will say are walking around with pipe. I don't know. Is there? I'm trying to think of it. So it's a sculpt that people have told you is really good, and then you've got it and gone. Nah,
there's bound to be some, because there'll be some sculpts that I like that you don't like, and vice versa. But I can't think of one that's like universally everyone raves about. I
will say, and people are going to kick off and this does potentially fit it because it's a very popular sculpt. You know, Breaking of the Fellowship Aragorn.
That one with the dagger across his chest.
Yeah, it's the metal one where he's running. Yeah. That's a lovely, lovely pose. And I got it out to have a look at it, and I didn't think the face was all that. I thought his face was quite big and quite bulky.
And there's no neck, which irritates me.
Yeah, well, you need a neck, don't you? Everyone needs a neck.
Have you seen? Because that with any of the other Aragorn heads would be great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I tend to agree with that. So
maybe there's one.
It's a difficult question. Where were we up to, Aaron?
That was Aaron. Yeah, okay. Pavel's next.
Yeah. So Pavel says, fun fact: this Legolas is my first resin Middle-earth model to be painted, not counting some bootleg ruffians from unreleased miniatures. Boo! Don't mention those guys. I have tons of resin miniatures, but was always too afraid to paint them. How come? What was the reason and why you were afraid to paint them? I find painting resin miniatures easier. I prefer to paint resin miniatures now. I don't know why. I just think the paint, my primer holds to them better than metal anyway.
I just don't like metal models because of the weight. When you're holding them, they chip.
Yeah. Nicholas Gardner, I could step to the side and crack open my new 3 Hunters leggy to qualify from America. Do it, man. Do it. But you've got to...
He's in America, isn't he? No, don't do it. Don't do it.
You've got to get paint on him, though. Can't just open the box. That don't count.
We don't want to... Oh, you can assemble him, though, can't he? That's all right.
Yeah.
If you've assembled him, it's all right. That's what Stoney did last week.
Yeah, but he assembled about 15 models, though, didn't
he? He did, he went and bender.
Went crazy. Went mental. Eric Schultz, what's the most ridiculous leggy alternative sculpt you'd like to see? Leggy mounting horse, leggy standing a moment, leggy riding a bat. Well, I've done a leggy riding a bat. Did I give you that, Legolas?
I don't think you gave... Tom might have it.
I'm sure I said keep it. I'm sure I did, because it's not here anyway.
We photographed it for the magazine, didn't we?
Yeah. I did one of those.
Yeah, I haven't got it. You know what Tom's got in the bezel.
Yeah, I really want to. I keep saying I'm going to do it. I want to do a. Someone else already done it, so it's not like an original idea. Totally nicked it off someone else. But Legolas riding a shield.
Yeah, Tom Thorpe did a great conversion
Was
of
it
that with
Tom
the new
Thorpe who did it? Yeah, it was amazing.
with the new plastic one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But I think someone's done it before as well.
yeah, I've seen loads over the years.
Yeah,
But Tom did the right thing where he got a lot of people used to take the Ammon Hen one or the Defenders of Helm Deep one and just put him on a shield,
yeah,
and that never looks right. Whereas Tom got the legs right, like bending the knees,
mm,
everything. He did a really good job of that.
yeah.
If they were to release one, yeah, the shield would be good. I'd quite like a climbing leg you could put on the side of your mummock.
Yeah,
That'd be quite
grabbing
good
the
fun.
arrows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be quite cool.
Mm.
You can piss off with your rocks.
Whoa, language, man, language.
Sorry, kids.
You know.
I don't want reminded about that scene.
Jeez, Good Friday, mate. Swear.
Sweary Friday. That's Legolas's lowest moment, jumping up those bloody rocks.
Oh,
Maybe the horse. I think that'd be just a bit silly, the swingy horse one, but
I would like to see them redo a Legolas with Orcrist. I don't want the old Orcrist pose.
yeah,
I'd like them to redo it, but it's unlikely.
yeah. You know what? Maybe that Heroes of the West one that might be better than the fine cast Legolas.
Yeah, I think it is.
No, they're not great sculpts.
No, the mounted and thought both.
Everything's
Everything's there that you want. Everything's there that you want from a good sculpt. I think the pose itself is fine. I just think its execution wasn't great, and that's coming from someone who I can't sculpt. Do you know what I mean? But I think it was. Everything just looked dead thin. The face was very gaunt.
Yeah. There's a lot of those heroes in the fine cast range that have very thin faces, like Bard, Tariel, and Legolas in fine cast. They get really, really thin faces.
Yeah. Well, do you know?
I
don't know if you noticed. It was what was it? This Legolas, or was it the one on the rock that they'd done turned into fine cast? Do you remember?
What for the Fellowship of the Ring set?
Was it that one?
It was the no. Hang on, let me jump back to where you are. It was the. I'm pretty sure it was the Defenders of Helm's Deep one.
The one with it's with the armor. Yeah, you're right. It's one with the armor on his thing. But you know that the metal version of that. If you compare that to the fine cast version, the metal version looks fine, but the fine cast version looks all skinny and gaunt. I think it must be the resin process.
Yeah.
As it dries, it shrinks slightly. But obviously, when something drinks ever so slightly on a model that's only 28 mil, that's massive. So I think maybe originally the sculpts and the molds for that Legolas might be great, but obviously then when it's done in fine cast, it doesn't do it any favors.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. So if anyone's listening, Keith, just whack it out in a different material. I'd buy one. Where was we? I tell you what, it's busy in the chat tonight. Not going to get much painting done, me. Paplot says, as much as I rather dislike the scene, Legolas running up the bricks of collapsing tower chasing after the ball would be awesome as a character series. How would you get them bricks to float them?
They could do that. Have you seen that? You're watching all the systems now. Is it a Feriel Dern or something? The Sister Battle woman who's just announced.
I don't know.
The last preview.
Yeah.
Was she's Ephrael Stern or Ephrael Dern or something. She's like from the graphic novels.
Yeah.
And she's got like I think it's a Harlequin looking after her, like a bodyguard or something. And he's got these kind of bricks floating up.
Yeah.
So you could do something like that.
Yeah.
But no, we don't need that.
Eric says, I was thinking that too, his Matrix moment. James Miniature Space says, the picture is from Moria with the light from the Balrog, by the way. Right, okay, so it wasn't Helm's Deep. Right, I get what you mean now.
Right.
The picture that he sent me along with the shot. Mark says, you should have mine, Steve. Your what?
Picture, you tool.
Oh. The language from you tonight, David, I tell you.
thinking about Leggy going out the rocks. Makes me angry.
I've not got it. I've not got it, Mark. Message requests. No. Oh, flipping it. There's a load in there. Right. Okay. You'll have to take over the chat.
All right.
Right. Okie dokie.
That was Stoney saying, "Got yours, mate," or something.
Hey, Mark Millard. Mark Millard's not messing about here. I tell you.
Stoney.
Mark Millard.
Aaron says the ones with their cloaks up. What do you think that means? I don't know what that is.
Oh, I don't know.
Instead of a shave, lockdown tash. I've shaved today actually. That's probably why I look quite so fat. I'm all jowly, all because I'm fat. Aaron says, yeah, we should allow that. There aren't many overrated models, to be fair. I think people praise those 3 Hunters one more than those. I do kind of know what you mean. People go in for those 3 Hunters models an awful lot, and I don't. They're not huge up there for me. They're good models.
They're cool. They're cool. I think there's some of the all the new plastic stuff is really nice, like really nice. And I think that's why, because we've not had new 300 models for so long. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli. Jens Elmos. Okay.
Keith Robertson says there are a few. This is overrated models for him. They're more down to me thinking I could make a better version. Well,
do it.
I presume you mean Tariel, right? You reckon you can make a better version of Tariel crouching on a rock?
Crouching, yeah.
Amazing, yeah. Love to see it.
I'm gonna compose a message to Mark.
Okay. Do you want the internet to listen to this?
There it is. Right, now it's got. That's what I'd have to do. Last time someone else said this and it didn't come up. Now I've got it, which is odd.
Cool. Pablo, I don't really like the Forge World Nazgul. Suppose it's stat. Okay. They could be better. There could be more dynamic spell. Don't know opinions on them. I kind of got to know someone's opinion on them.
Where are we?
I don't know. Any way to strip resin models back safely? So he doesn't like painting resin models because there's no way of stripping them. Steve Bonoff says Forge World resin is good to checking about. Mithril Legolas is gash. Which is Mithril?
Mithril Legolas.
I don't know what Mithril Legolas is.
Don't know.
This is just chatting about resin. Is there a single barred face sculpt, not weird face? Yeah, that's what I mean. Bard's the worst of it, I think.
I had to bulked mine out a bit, give him a bit of a Jimmy Hill chin. I took the Jimmy Hill chin away, should I say?
Josh Crosby says, I noticed the plastic Mirkwood Legolas on log looks scarily like Orlando Bloom, but the paint job didn't show that at all. Yes. This model, hands down, is one of my biggest delights when I painted him. Cool, I've hated it, absolutely hated it since I saw it online. I thought the pictures made it look rubbish, and I got it out the box, and I was blown away by how much it looks like Orlando Bloom. And I think Gav's new one, they're the best likenesses, because I always thought all leggies, like all these leggies and stuff, they're good, but I always think he looks a bit like buff, a bit square jawed.
Looks generic elf, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks kind of more like a Val Kilmer or a Brad Pitt type folk than Orlando Bloom. But this one is amazing, and this was a joy for me when I painted it, because I thought I hated it, and we were doing it for the magazine, and I was like, well, I'll just get it done, and I absolutely fell in love with it. So that was cool. So I completely agree with you there, Joshua.
If you look at, we've got Mark Stone up now with his Legolas and his little buddy who's painting what looks like a dreadnought.
Yeah, that's his dreadnought.
Yeah, it looks like a dreadnought. That's cool, man.
He came in. We were chatting away the other night, and we had to call it a day when Billy came in. Like 3 a.m. or something, and he was like, "I'm awake." It's very, very cool.
So
it says doesn't want any more Mario sculpts, so I presume that means like jumping up the blocks. Keith says I could do it. It would be quite easy. I presume that means
it's a done deal.
I presume that means about doing the old leggy into Forge World resin.
Yes.
Maybe I might be. I mean, if that's not what he's referring to, I'm so sorry, Keith, for attributing that to you. But yeah, that'd be cool.
And you know we would love one of those, Keith, don't you?
Who's got 2 thumbs and would love a
This
40-yard leggy?
Okay, so I am sending now, or posting up, Mark Millard's Legolas.
I haven't done these.
So you got Mark Stone in there. Mark Millard's
after Ben
doing
Bowles, we've got Mark Stone.
Yep, and Mark
And then-
Millard is converting a Legolas mounted.
Cool.
So
We haven't heard from Mark Millard in the chat, have we?
I don't know.
Unless he's obviously got a different username. Nick Gardner says, could you use the new light elf wizard floating on the rocks for that conversion? Is that one of those Lumineth dudes? I don't know which one you mean, mate. Light elf wizard floating on the rocks. Do you know which one he means?
Light elf wizard floating on the rocks? No.
Like cross-legs dude, isn't there? Sitting on a thing. Keith says, Damien, I'll stop working on the Tario and get on the Legolas on rocks just for you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. If I hear, like, it's 18 months down the line, there's a Forge World character series Legolas on falling rocks, I am going to kick right off. Nick Gardner says, the new 3 Hunters leggy might be overrated for me. Something about it seems just off. Fair enough. Steve Bonner, the Mithril. Oh, I see the Mithril Lord of the Rings line. Yeah, sorry, I thought you meant one with Mithril. Yeah, the Mithril miniatures leggy. I've got the original Metal Games Workshop Fellowship, and the Legolas is like kind of triangular, like his feet are going up, and he's got this triangular bow. He's an awesome model, like of his time.
Rob SBG is new 3 Hunters leggy popping up on the screen.
Rob Canavan?
I think it is, yeah.
You confirm that in the chat for me, please, Rob.
So I've done that one. Boom.
Have we? Oh, is that the conversion that's up now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that's very cool.
Yeah.
It's Plastic Minds Mario Legolas. That's very cool. And then 3 Hunters for Rob SBG. Very cool.
Have you got Adam Darmody up?
Yep.
We've shown his
on the list.
We've shown his already, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
We've got Ben's. Mark Millard.
Yep.
Yeah, got Mark Millard. Got Rob's. James Elmo's.
I haven't got James Elmo on the list.
Okay, I'll whack that up now.
James Elmo?
Elmo's SE at the end. And his is on screen.
Yeah, Rob Canavan is Rob SBG. Cool.
And then we've got some terrain from Mr. Steve Onar. He's working on Star Wars terrain, but that could easily be used as Harad tonight whilst he's watching.
Cool. There's a nice Defenders of Helm's Deep leggy there on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Canavan.
Just going to check my inbox.
Keith says leggy on the floating rocks will be easy. Oh, there you go.
Prove it.
It'd be
I disagree, Keith. I'd need solid proof.
You think it would be hard? Yeah. I think it would be dreadful.
Yeah.
Well, it's something like 11 rocks he jumps up. I've always said you could allow 1 or 2, and it would be really cool. If he somehow just did it for a couple of seconds, just went up, you go, oh, that's quite cool. But it's the slow motion and the fact he does it for so many. Sends me to the gin.
Steve Bonar's Legolas is now up as well. He's in.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I thought he was just doing scenery.
Yeah, so did I. Just toying with our emotions, isn't he?
Bonar. Cool.
So that's up. How are we doing in the chat?
We're good. We're pretty much up to date. Pablo says, Keith, make sure to sculpt some troll faces on the rocks leggy's jumping on. Yeah, we could do a little leggy stumpy rider. That'd be fun.
Mm.
Don Barnett, how you doing, Don? Good to see you, mate.
Good to have you in.
Legolas today. I'm working on Haldir and Elves. Does it count? It counts. Send some photos to Steve, but there's no priority marker for you. I'm sorry. Aaron said leggy on the trolls back from Barlin's tomb would be cool. Yeah. Mark says this is slow progress with Billy painting here as well. Yeah, I feel your pain. I did a bit of painting with Charlotte today. I managed to get some brown on the Sandlands horse, and that was about me done. While she got some bright green on the metallic purple of Bilbo Baggins's skeleton horse.
Nice.
We were quite, and the Bilbo was all her. I gave her an old undead horse I had, and she was painting it, and then she was like, "I think this is Bilbo Baggins's horse." And I was like, "Yes, girl." Yes, it is.
Keith?
Leggy versus Bowl, like Azog versus Thor.
He's toying with me emotions now, Keith, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. No, I'd get it.
Make an old soldier happy, Keith. Come on.
You heard what we're after. We want the full Amon Hen set. Get them all involved. You got your Boromir, your Aragorn, your Lurtz, Leggy and Gimli, all Amon Hen. That's what we want. Ariel and Legolas at that waterfall. Tara and Legolas chatting.
Just chatting, yeah.
Yeah, just chatting, hanging out with her crouching, putting her boat in. I think a special Nick Gardner says a special character series of Leggy sirring his Lembas commercial. Sirring, is that during his Lembas commercial?
I don't know what that is.
It must be. He must be talking about the bit in Lothlorien where he's, Lembas. Just one like and fill the stomach of a grown man. Lembas. The more you know. Cool. There we go, mate. We're up to date.
Cool. I can actually start painting now then.
That's the dream, isn't it?
I can start painting. So, guys, whilst I whip out some paints and Damien carries on there, do let us know in the chat what you've been up to. We did touch briefly last week on the teasers that we had. We've got more teasers next week. That's right. Is it next Saturday?
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday. Any predictions? Do you think we're going to see anything more Middle Earth? Do you think they're going to tease us some new miniatures from the new profiles from the book? That would be awesome.
I would say no, but then I said no about last week.
Yes, I'm glad you say no because you're wrong.
I've been wrong before.
Yeah, you're very wrong. Very wrong. You're a wrong person. Let's do this.
So, yeah, maybe. But again, they are still. No, I suppose they showed Forge or stuff. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Keith. Showing them. You know what we didn't actually talk about last week? I realised afterwards we didn't talk about the Rangers. We talked about the book. I don't think we even mentioned the fact that there was
Mablung and.
It's not Mablung, is it?
Sure, it is.
Yeah, it is. It's Mablung and Anbor. That's it.
Yeah.
Indeed. So you certainly once upon a time were a Gondor man, weren't you?
Yeah.
Are you excited about them?
Yeah, I'm excited about anything new.
Lovely sculpts.
They're beautiful. Really like them. Definitely getting them.
Dare I say it? I believe their creator is in the chat.
Ooh.
They look like Keith's work to me. They look like
I'm
his
surprised he had enough time to do them with doing the Am and Hen character series.
Working on that terrier, I was going to take it out of here. Yeah, awesome. If they are yours, mate, awesome work. Absolutely love them.
Yeah.
They're not particularly for me. I don't have anything resembling a Gondor army, but as I think I've said before, I'm always quite relieved when new releases come out that that I'm not interested in because it saves on the budget. But you'll be picking them up, will you?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
And what do you think they might do?
I think they're just going to have like cheeky little special rules. They'll just be captains. Maybe one of them will be a free mic captain. That tends to be the
I think the thing on Warhammer Community said they're both minor heroes.
Did they? Oh, right, I didn't see that.
So, I mean, it doesn't mean you can't have 3 might, but I wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, it'll be more for the rules. So I think you'll get like the reinforcement buffs. Like what is it? Is it the
It's Madrill, isn't it?
Goblin mercenaries can hide in a piece of terrain and
you think you turn rangers into ambushes?
Yeah.
Whoa,
that'd be cool.
Grim.
Yeah.
It's quite themey though, quite thematic.
Yeah, I think something like that, and then obviously there'll be another one, another rule for the other one, or maybe the other one will buff Faramir or something. I don't know.
Do you know what we could do?
Go on.
Because they're barely mentioned. We could do the return of Damien Reeds for you. We could do the.
Do it, man. Do it. That was probably my favourite bit last week.
Well, let us know, anyone who was here a few weeks ago, because there's a few options. As part of Damien Reads to You, we could have normal Damien. We could have Australian Damien. We could have normal Damien whispering.
No,
or we could have Australian Damien whispering.
What about American Devon-esque?
I just don't. I don't think I can do that for Paul.
I can't paint while I'm laughing.
Yeah, so there's your 4 options for Damien Reads. Battle reads in Middle Earth.
Battle reads in Middle Earth.
Australian English, Australian whispering, English whispering. Let me know and I'll go with the majority.
Let's go whispering. What was that called? What was that called again?
I can't remember already. Lockie was in here to tell us. It's 4 letters, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't want to get them wrong because I'd probably it's some sort of disease.
Sensory thing. Someone put it in the chat for us. What was it? Sensory
DSMR or something.
Yeah, absolutely. DNR. Do not resuscitate whilst whispering. I can't remember. ASMR, is it that?
That's the one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Let's go with that.
ASMR. That sounds familiar. So yeah, maybe something like that. But yeah, and then what we'll do is I'll find the little bits where they're mentioned in the book, and then we'll see if we can. Because I think on the stream, Adam did say that Jay's done a great job of like pulling out mentions of them in the book and turning them into rules.
Mm-hmm.
That might mean that their mentions in the book give us some idea of what they're going to do.
Yeah,
which would be quite cool. Yeah, not for me, but awesome sculpts and great to have them in the range. I'll make that Rangers of Athelian Legion even more horrific to play against.
Yeah. Oh dear. Got my sexy glasses on again.
Oh, nice. That's what the people.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I do actually have normal glasses. I do have normal glasses. Let me find them.
Corrective lenses for me. I'm at the opposite end of the spectrum to you. I go as small as humanly possible.
As you can see, I use them. My prescription glasses. Put these on. I've only wore these once or twice.
Anyone new to the series? This is the section where Steve shows off his various eyewear.
Hey, I tell you what, I can see with these on.
We didn't. And they are.
Way.
They are fundamentally glasses.
Jeez.
You would certainly hope that was what they would enable you to do.
I look pretty suave in them as well. I'm not gonna lie. With a beard and that, refined.
Yeah, you look suave in your baseball cap and t-shirt.
Casual James Bond.
Bond when he gets home on a Friday night, he pops the loungewear on. This is martini out of can. Oh, I could whack an olive in that, and I'd look quite Bondy, right?
Yeah. What is that?
G&T.
Is it G&T?
Yeah, we ran out of gin. We went and did our like. We're now doing a massive weekly shop, right? And we spent, as is often the way now, you're doing the thing. I think we spent just under 200 quid.
Yeah.
50 quid was on booze. 25% of our shop on booze.
I think you two need to sit down and have a strong word with yourselves.
It was like a crate of beer, 2 bottles of red, and then we ran out of gin. It's the Whitley Neatle rhubarb and ginger gin. It's beautiful, and you know the bottles are about 25 quid of the ones that are about yay high.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah.
And so I went to buy one of them, and literally it was right at the back of the shelf, and I couldn't reach it. And I'm quite a tall guy, and next to it was a 1.75 litre bottle of gin, and that was honest to God like this.
And
I text Emma, and she was like, "Just buy that, we'll get through it." I was like, "It's 45 quid." I mean, and of course, but it's one of those things, isn't it? Like you know, if your dishwasher tablets are on sale, you might as well spend £100 on dishwasher tablets.
Yeah, Anna always shouts at me for that. You know what I do? When I go shopping, I look at the like to work, because sometimes the ones that are on offer are not necessarily cheapest. It tells you underneath the price, doesn't it, per tablet?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, so I always go
And
for that.
actually, and I had it. I'd scanned it. I had the massive one, and just as I was removing the other one from my scan, it was on a secret offer. And
Ooh.
instead of being 25 quid, which is what it said, it was 20 quid, and then that made it cheaper than buying the bigger one. So we did get the normal size one. Yeah, you sort of, in this isolation thing, you got to make sure you got your booze in. Yeah, it's lovely.
The only booze I've had a few bottles. I had a couple of bottles today whilst I was in the garden, sort of early evening.
No, we're drinking more wine. We're drinking more wine with dinner.
Yeah, I don't really drink wine. Anna doesn't really drink that much these days. She doesn't drink that much.
Surprised, because I would have thought, being married to you, try it with anyone. So yes, there we go. Fancy drinks, fancy clothing from the boys on Battle Streams in Middle.
Yeah, that's how we're all.
And fancy Rangers, which I think is where we were.
Yeah, how did we get from Rangers to gin?
Well, you started talking about looking suave.
Oh, right, yeah.
That got us onto suave drinks. So there we go. So Steve,
what's your favourite cocktail, Damien? Let's go there. Let's carry this on.
I don't really know. I like a porn star martini.
Boom.
That's normally what
I'd like to do is buy Anna a porn star martini, and then she'll say, "Why did you buy me that?" And I'll say, "Oh, I'll drink it then."
You get a shot of champagne, right?
So, yeah.
That's passion fruit, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Anna's one of them. She'll try stuff. I stick to what I know. Anna will try stuff. I'm not very adventurous when it comes to food and drink, because I'm always a bit worried that if I don't like it, I'm stuck with it.
I feel like that at McDonald's. I'll never get the special because it will never taste as good as a Big Mac, and it's just not worth the risk.
Unless it's a grande Big Mac.
Yeah, that's it.
So I've got a bit of flesh and these green tights on leggy.
He doesn't have green tights.
He does on this one. I've been going alternate. Have you seen my? What's that in? I've been going alternate colours. So even with Sam, I've been doing different colours than the norm just to test myself, because I think it's quite easy just to copy pictures, which is what I normally do. That's like my normal painting style. No, you know what I mean. I don't mean easy. I mean it doesn't take much effort, does it? And everyone knows.
That's not better.
I don't mean to make it good. I mean it doesn't take much imagination, is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying sort of envisage what a model will look like in different colours.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I'll stop talking now.
They're all good. You've just pissed off a whole bunch of the people painting along.
Right, okay. Where were we up to in the chat anyway?
We were up to...
Holding else they can.
Keith saying Legolas versus Bolg. Nick saying the Lembas commercial. Yeah, that's it. Nick talking about... There's 2 comments from Nick, followed by 2 comments from Paplock.
Have we said Pablocks?
No.
So Paplock says, funny stare at Helm's Deep gates. Legolas, please. I think I've butchered that sentence. Aaron says, I can confirm that Leggy jumps up 12 rocks when the tower starts collapsing against Bolg.
That is too many floating rocks.
3 or 4 would have been enough.
And I'm so sorry, because... Was that Aaron?
Yeah.
That presumably means Aaron's just had to go and watch that scene. So, thoughts and prayers.
Steve Bonar says, doing the new book preview. This is the problem with jumping in and out of chat. You forget what we're talking about.
Does that mean he thinks that that's what they're going to do?
Oh, yes. I don't think we'll get... we maybe... No, I don't think...
I don't think they'll go inside it.
No, I don't. I think we might be lucky and get maybe another picture of a miniature that we've not seen. Or maybe a profile or something. I don't know. Aaron says, if anything, then it will be new miniatures that we get teased. I love those goggles, Steve. Where did you get them from? Every stream I do, Someone asked me where I got these from. So, them glasses are on Amazon. I always forget what they're called.
They cost him 80 quid, you know.
They were 80 quid, yeah. It's crazy money. But they're very good. There's something to do with opticians' glasses or something. I don't know. They're for something, but they're very cool for painting. Very cool.
The eyewear that magnifies things in front of you is something to do with opticians. I can't believe it.
It's in what I mean is the description. In the description, something
What kind of insight they come from.
Michael Haskell says, how about a multi-part Legolas kit, upper body and head, with various arm and leg poses to enable him to be placed on shields, trunks, rocks, etc.
Yes. Spiders.
I'll take it.
Barrels.
I'll take it.
I would buy it so hard.
Keith says, they are indeed mine.
Ah, the Rangers, there you go.
Very cool. Very cool. Joshua Crosby, poor photo, but sent Steve evidence I'm working on a Legolas. I'll have a look now, my friend. Joshua Crosby. Right, let me get my things up.
That's Joshua Crosby, who knows what's what with the plastic Hobbit Legolas.
This is very weird. So I'm going to do that thing again where
This is where you have to send him a message to receive messages, is this right?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Facebook itself has been... I tried tagging you in something the other day and couldn't.
Yeah, that's just one of my settings. You can block people, right?
Damn you. Oh, there's about 500 Joshua Crosbys, so... Josh, I can't see it, pal. Unfortunately, I can't get it up. Try sending it again. Try doing a wave at me or whatever it is that you do on Facebook these days. And as long as I get a notification, I can then open the message tab and it will pop up. The chat box. There it is. Paplot says they're Primer Sort Keith. Primer Sort. Terrible memory. Narsil Cullimore, first time in the chat. He says, got a question for you guys. In 2020 and onwards, is everything new or updated just considered better or best sculpt now moving forward? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
It's what?
It's basically saying, is everything that's coming out now considered the best sculpt of that particular model?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think the guys have put out some amazing stuff, but
yeah.
I think if anything, it's a massive compliment when like the 3 Hunters came out and people were as positive as they were about them, compared to how many Legolases and Aragorns and Gimlis there are in the past. I think a lot of people, and probably myself included, think the plastic Gimli is the best Gimli they've ever done.
Yeah, Gimli's awesome. I like all of them. I wouldn't say the new plastic 3 Hunters for me. I mean, Gimli, yeah, Gimli's probably fighting for top spot. You're right there. I've not really thought much about Gimli, but the Legolas and Aragorn, I love. I think they're great sculpts. Are they my favourite Legolas and Aragorn sculpts? Nope. But they're still great. So yeah, Steve Honor says both minor heroes who ambush or bodyguard the ring bearers. That's a cool one. Bodyguard for whoever's a ring bearer, but then you'd only ever bring him if you had a ring bearer, wouldn't you? But then if it's a legendary legion, you might have to have Frodo and Sam.
They're in the Legion, aren't they?
Yeah, so you might have to have Frodo and Sam. So that would make sense. That would be good.
But that would be an incentive as well to put the hobbits in the Legion.
Yeah. And then Narsel again says, I mention it because seems everyone always in love with the new stuff without fault. Not necessarily. I've seen quite a lot of
I've seen a lot of negative
for and against, yeah, on stuff.
There's a guy recently who complained about the Crebain, saying that the Crebain were more tree than Crebain, which is because trees are larger than birds.
I wasn't a fan of the Crebain off the original pictures, but then when I got them, totally changed my mind. Having them in hand is entirely different to the pictures that were shown. I think. But then when you've got them in hand, you realise how difficult a model it must be to get a good angle to get a shot that shows them off. That makes sense.
Right. Do you want to see mine?
No, but you can show your brain if you want. Hey! Wrong stream, mate. Wrong stream.
I've got them all. They're all done. They're on the tray over there.
They're all done. Have you built them all?
Yeah, they're all built.
Fair play to you, mate.
But they're amazing. Keith, who did the crane? I haven't heard that because I thought they were super cool, like really really nice. And again, it's one of those ones where I think I don't know if it's the photography or the paint job makes them look all right, but then just the tiny little feathers and tiny little beaks, they're amazing. I was well impressed with them. A lot. I've got 18 plus.
James Miniature Space says ASMR is backing up
there we
about
go.
the whispering of things. Apparently, it's really soothing, and people like it. I just sound like I'm sneaking around and burgling someone's house.
I stay up late painting. That's how I go in the bedroom. No, if I don't wake up,
And then Nassel says, is there a world where, let's say, a new fellowship might still not be better than the 2001, or GW was just too good now? We'll have to wait and see. The thing is,
some people would think so, definitely.
Yeah, you've got to look at it this way, I think. So, if we've been looking at that fellowship is fantastic. Probably their models are still fantastic. But we've been looking at their models for 20 years. So when something new comes out, it's new, it's fresh. You know, it's nice to look at because you've not seen it before. Unless they come out and they're terrible, I don't think it's going to get much negativity. It's the internet. So you're always going to get some people going, "No, that's terrible. I could have done better than that."
Rubbish.
But generally, like common sense, when you look at stuff, it's new, it's pretty. The techniques that they have now to make models, I don't think you're ever going to get any like terrible sculpts now because there's that much quality control. So, yeah, are they going to be better than the 2001? Who knows? They might be. They might not be. The 2001 Fellowship will always have a very very special place in my heart because
absolutely,
it's the original one, and I think probably a lot of people will think like that. So yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't get stuck on that. I wouldn't get stuck on a thing like, oh, everyone just thinks everything GW fanboys do. I wouldn't get stuck on that. Things come out and they're cool. People should be able to say, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I certainly think so. I think he's coming at it positively, sort of saying he's saying the new stuff is better, and is there a way that it couldn't be better? Whereas I definitely think there's negative reaction to a lot of the new stuff, like saying like you've seen negative reaction to the new AMR. People going,
fat AMR I've seen. It never even entered my head that AMR looked wide until somebody said it. I just think it looks cool, and I still think it looks cool. You know, you can't please everyone.
I think people are more critical now. And you've got the internet. So when the game came out, we're talking about 2001. You had the internet, but it was nothing like this. You couldn't engage with people in the same way.
Yeah.
And I just don't remember when I was playing these games as a kid. I don't remember people criticizing the models, like any of them. Like when they came out, people were just excited. I don't really remember people going, "Oh, these high elves aren't as good as the old high elves." I just don't remember that. And I think now everyone's got an opinion. I don't know. It's that if you haven't got anything nice, they don't say anything. I think.
Yeah, everyone's different, aren't they? Like, and everyone's entitled to an opinion. We're not saying that you're not. I just think that they are opinions. So I think the thing about the internet is people they take offence when someone disagrees with them, rather than saying, okay, well I think this and you think that, but that's cool. We're still human beings and we can still be nice to each other. When the internet's involved, that seems to go out the window. It's
Have you seen? You know this thing I've been doing with the underrated model?
Yeah.
Right. So what I've basically done for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's on the GBHL. I asked yesterday people to put their most underrated model, and I said it was like a game of Pointless. So I don't know if Pointless travels over to like other countries, but it's amazing. And what you have to do is you have to try and they ask you a question. You have to give an answer that no one else said. Yeah. So you have to be correct, but also obscure. And that's how what I said was the underrated model. So people always say, what are your top 10 models ever? And that Breaking the Fellowship, Aragorn's normally in there, and Thrall goes in there a fair bit, I think. And I'm just trying to think, but there's obvious kind of models that people always say. And I said, but try and think of one that no one would say. And it was brilliant. We got there was nearly about 100 different models suggested. And then basically I cut it down into groups, and we're going to have a poll to vote on them. So it was like named heroes and unnamed heroes and warriors and all that. And I said right at the start, and I put it deliberately several times, I was like, it's subjective, because it's subjective about what people put forward, and then it's subjective about the ones that I pick, and then it's subjective about who then chooses and what they vote for and what they're basing it on. I put the first one up today, and I'm not going to say who because they got no right reply, but someone wrote on it, my choice wasn't on here. It's like, I know. There's lots of choices that aren't on there. And then he said, like, this person said...
Well, I did think my choice should have been on there, Damien, to be honest.
And it got loads of votes. I was like, if it got loads of votes, that probably means it's not underrated. It's always the opposite of what goes for. But it's this kind of, I know. Like, come on, the whole thing is subjective. It's like, it's just a bit of fun. Chill out. It's like, I'm angry.
Pavel says we're just very positive people now, so but if there are any faults, we're not afraid to point them out. Yet they do not overwhelm how the entire model feels. Yeah, it's pretty much just what we were just saying. We
always do our best not to point them out when the sculptor's in the chat, though, don't we? Always good to.
Janamo says autonomous sensory meridian response.
That's the one.
That is the correct answer.
I haven't had many votes for what manner of whispering I'm doing yet. Now, someone with less confidence than me would mean that they didn't want me to whisper, but I'm sure that's not what it means.
I'll vote whisper. Dan G. Ross says, just want to say, Keith, they are absolutely gorgeous. I can't wait to get my hands on those Rangers. Yes, the new shinies are always cool. Carl Daly says, I think the Rangers are going to eventually be its own faction. I also think we are going to get Archer Ranger Cav and Armoured Rangers, more so Hope anyway. Anything new is cool in my book.
Not sure what an Armoured Ranger would be. That's just a
Ranger with armour on, probably.
Yeah.
But it'd be Fight 4, wouldn't he?
Isn't the point of the Ranger that they don't have armour, isn't?
Where are we up to here? James Minute Space says Steve's halfway to being a science teacher. Just replace the paintbrush with a pipe. I know this, my friend. I know this. I could do that. Nicholas Gardner. Mablung was one of the rangers that ambushed the hobbits with Damrod, and Amborn is the ranger that found Gollum swimming in the pool.
Cool.
Yeah. I wonder if then one of them. You have to have Gollum if you have him or something. I don't know. Don't know how that would work. Keith says, cheers, Dan. Nicholas Gardner. Also, Rangers are already armoured. They have that lovely leather armour. Warwick Griggs is in. Hello, Warwick. Hey, guys. Pub quiz finished, so jumping in for a bit of hobby time. Good man.
Oh, second choice. What is that about?
Mark Stone just says mojito, so I think he's on his way. Dan G. Oh, this was about the cocktails, wasn't it? Dan G. Ross, rum and coke. It's a simple man. He likes simple things.
If this week is cocktail and last week was cocktail, in a few weeks we'll be rocking up. With like everyone's got your Legolas, and you've got your chocolate bar, and you've got your mojito.
So you've got your LSR, you've got your mojito, you've got your chocolate, you've got your frilly dress on. You've painted your nails purple. Let's go, yeah, woo.
Like this, couldn't we? We could do like, what's your favourite amount of money to donate to a YouTuber that you're watching at the moment? Don't need to bring it on.
Yeah, you can send me that on Facebook.
Yeah.
Rob Canavan says, any hobby vlogs lined up, Damien? We had a conversation about this the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, you can tell them about that if you want at some point.
No, I'm not going to tell them. I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to keep it secret.
I'm
going to keep it safe.
middle of one that was started. I'm in the middle of the next one, which is I don't know, now 55 or something like that.
Yep.
And that just needs to be finished. And then I've certainly got I've got another one to then immediately start. So yeah, it's just it's actually bizarrely being at home has stopped me doing it because I'm at home with Emma all the time. And as of yet, I haven't found time to go and film stuff. And Charlotte, I should say, Charlotte running around doesn't make filming stuff in the daytime particularly
possible.
So yeah, there's definitely stuff to come there. I've actually got a video, a kind of hobby video, sitting on this channel that's just waiting to be published. I just haven't got around to publishing it, so it's all ready to go. So I might stick that out tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, do it Sunday, because my hobby vlog's going out tomorrow. Don't want to spoil.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want people fighting for him, would you?
Don't want to spoil people. Let's draw it out, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. We haven't got daily content anymore. What's you've done a hobby vlog, have you?
Yeah, it's on TTG though. Yeah. So yeah, just a little bit better quality.
Yeah, you haven't been doing many hobby vlogs recently, have you? That's not something you've been.
I've not done any. That's what I was getting shouted at because I've not done one.
What, by Anna?
No, by my other wife, Ben. No, I've not done one. I think Ben's done one, and I was like,
so keen, isn't it?
I should do one. Because I've not done one for a long time. I think the whole time that TTG's been running, I think this is the third hobby vlog, which is crazy. But I'll do, because I'm here, I'm doing quite a lot, so I was able to squeeze quite a lot into it. Anyway, Nicholas Gardner says, Jack and Coke. If it's good enough for Lemmy from Motorhead, it's good enough for me. I'm not a whiskey drinker. Do you drink whiskey, Damien?
Yeah, I drink whiskey, but not, I wouldn't drink Jack Daniels.
I'm not into whiskey.
I don't drink it in a mix, so I drink it on its own.
It's neat with no ice.
I'll have a bit of ice sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends on my mood. It depends how hot.
Green Tree says, hit the thumbs up, people. Yeah, boy. Hit them thumbs up. Aaron says, do you guys have a specific approach to painting models in terms of where you start, or does it depend on the model being painted? Start on the skin. All the time, start on the skin. I've actually, start on the skin.
Yeah. I base everything and shade everything, and then when I start highlighting, I absolutely start on the face. That's why Legolas, his flesh was all done before I started tonight.
Yeah. I always start on the skin, just because I think we've spoke about this before. Could you imagine not starting on the skin and painting a model and you're thinking, this is looking cool, I'm happy with it, and then you mess the face up?
Yep.
Oh, you'd be devastated, because that's like the bit that, if the face looks good, you can kind of get away with doing a half-hearted effort on the rest. And
I also think, as much as it's still, I had the face and his hair basically done, and that was about it. And I thought, about 99% done. It's not, and he's obviously not. He obviously needs like hours more on everything else. But there's a psychological thing, I think, of getting over the skin.
Yeah, I think when you do the face as well, if it starts to come out well, I think it motivates you more to get the model done and put more effort into the model. I think, personally, anyway. What about yourself, Aaron? What way around do you paint? Irex is in. How are you doing, my friend?
Hey, how you doing, man?
He says he can't stop. He can't stop on the stream, but love you guys. Love you too, my friend.
Love you too, mate.
Loving your work.
Absolutely.
Mark says, "Oh hail" again.
That must be to Irex.
Steve Onar, Steve, you could have made those glasses for cheaper from an Argos magnifying light. Yes, I could. I actually found by accident kind of what looked like a knockoff version of them, considerably cheaper. But before I even mention what they are, I've ordered a set to try them out, because I don't want to say to people, hey, look, these are cool, blah blah blah, until I've tried them. So I've ordered a set, and if they're all right, then yeah, because loads of people ask me about them all the time. Apparently,
that's awesome. That's not what.
Apparently, looking like an idiot, it doesn't worry people.
Even buy a really expensive light and cut it out and make a more expensive version of it. He wouldn't do the cheap one.
I might rebrand them TTG painting glasses.
What could be Steve crow's eyes, crow's feet, crow eyes. Got to be something in that, I reckon. Your name's a gift
that keeps giving. Keith says Eschenbach are a producer of really, really high quality lenses, which is why they're so expensive. Thanks, Keith. So yeah, in your face, Damien. Even Keith knows about them. Lewis Woods, hey dude, sorry I'm late. No problem, Lewis.
Hello, Lewis, good to see you.
How are you guys? I'm very well. I'm very well. Much better for being here and chatting to you folk.
You paint a Arnor captain today?
He did.
I think. Is that right?
Yeah. It's one of them frustrating guys who says, "Oh yeah, whilst I was making a brew, I painted this army." I painted this. I sculpted this whilst putting the bins out, and Steve Onar says Mablung is in the Lord of the Rings trading card game and in the book. My guess on profile is Damrod with a special rule of ambush.
That's right. That's what you were saying, wasn't it? The mercenary.
Yeah. Joshua Crosby will do. Last time you searched me on GBHL first and then went to send a message. Yeah, but I put Joshua Crosby in and there was like loads of Joshua Crosbys. Mark Stone about. Oh, you mean in the group? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute if I can't see it. Mark Stone says about to dry brush, but only have a max of 2.5 foot I can put between me and the model. Any advice, Steve? Mate, just keep trying. Just keep trying. It's not enough. Just keep trying. Keep trying. That's why I look. You see, my man cave is a converted garage, so I have a lot of space. I can reach all the way back there to do it. Yeah, all the way back there. Hey, look, he's pretty good there. You can see what I'm working on. Look, is it?
It looks like some sort of H.G. Wells Walker.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
What is that?
It's Osgiliath.
Oh.
Osgiliath. Keith says
Osgiliath is one of my favourite former capitals of Gondor.
Yeah. Keith says he did Crabane.
Oh, well, I'm glad I said they were good then. They're awesome, mate. Well done.
They're cool. They are cool. They're very cool. Max Malice. Sorry, go on.
What was that like? Was it a challenge? Is that hard? Is that easy? I don't know how much you're allowed to say on here, but I'd love to know what that process was like. Was that quick? Did it take a long time? Just so very different, isn't it, to everything else?
Yeah, it was a weird one. And it's like I said, when I first seen it, because I come to the GT and when they shown them on the Saturday night, I was pretty underwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie, was underwhelmed. But like I say, then getting them in hand is a different kettle of fish. Because I think it's like Damien said. So you've got these tiny birds that have got detail on them, like beaks, eyes, individual feathers, and they are cool. Very cool, very cool.
Do you want to see them? I've shot a paint pot, so I'm on a break.
Do it. Max Miller says, when I saw the rules for Crabane, I wasn't asked for them. Then I saw the sculpts and needed them. I quite like the rules though, Max. I probably prefer. I was the other way. I probably preferred the rules to the model at first. I really liked them. The rules are cool. Four wounds, right? They got 4 wounds, Crabane, and you can only hit them on a 6.
Yeah.
On a natural 6.
I'm terrified of moving this tray around.
Oh,
so there it is.
Look at that.
There is.
That's a forest. That's a forest of Crabane.
Can't see the birds for the birds.
Is that a whisper? Is that a whisper cloud?
100 meters.
That's a whisper cloud.
Whisper cloud.
It's moving against the wind though.
I've got like the normal ones, which are just assembled, which I think is it's not that one, which are those ones along there.
Mm-hmm.
They are amazing.
They're cool.
Then all the other ones, I've just turned them. I've done scenic basis for them.
Yeah.
Like chopped them and put them onto all sorts of other bits and bobs.
Did you do any circling a dead body?
I didn't do a dead body. I've done a skeleton horse. I think I think that one there just in front of the fence is on a skeleton horse.
Yeah.
I'm going over ruins. I've got old branches from Citadel Woods, fences, that sort of thing going on.
That's cool.
It'd be good fun. I'm kind of excited about painting them. I don't know. My double-sided sticky tape arrived today, which allows me to spray them. I need that for my spray stick.
Yeah,
But,
you need an airbrush, man.
Yeah, you doing with an airbrush?
You get an airbrush. I do most of my base work with an airbrush, yeah. Let's have a look where we are. Justin says, "Hey guys, just getting in. Welcome, Justin. Justin's just joined us.
Hey, you're right, Justin. You got half the priority token last week.
Yes.
I don't know anything about that. I haven't even got in touch with him. Sorry, Justin.
I think I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Justin. He just said bring it to scouring, or get it to scouring.
That sounds like something that Canadian Justin would say, definitely.
And he'll pick it up there. Steve says hashtag Keith Control on new sculpts on that. When are we getting new Goblin Town goblins with bows?
You see oh god, this does my head in. You see, I reckon how many goblins do you think you see in that scene? 3,000? 4 of them have got bows. 4. So you don't need it. Don't need it.
I'd take a Goblin Town goblin with a bow.
You'll take absolutely anything.
Yes. Yes, I would.
I don't think they're in the force of missile warfare. You know, I don't think they. I don't think it's something that they particularly need in their armory.
They're up there with Moria archers. Steve Honor says hashtag that wide JTTG. Ooh, he might be watching, Steve. We'll fall out with you. Max Meller says the fat AMA stuff is ridiculous. Seems like it's just contrarianism for the sake of it. Yeah, I think a lot of negativity on the internet is kind of just they can say stuff because they can. But it's like we say, everyone's entitled to an opinion. It's fine. I don't have a problem with people like being negative. When it irritates me is when someone says something when they say something negative, and they say it. And then they add to it, and they add to it, and they add. And it's like, right, mate, I heard you the first time. Like, you don't like it, sweet.
The ones that bother me, and I say this because I'm an admin on the GBHL, so I have to kind of keep on top. As are you, you know, we have to keep on top of this stuff. It's not like when people put new models up, someone always says they don't like them because they won't. You're not going to please everyone, and that's absolutely fine. I don't mind that in the slightest. We never delete them. It's the post that gets started that just say how crap they are.
Mm.
Like, and that, you know, there was one after the GT where someone just said, put a post up saying, "So are we seriously meant to be excited about some new crows and a crap model?" It's like, what? How do you, from an admin point of view, how do you possibly think this thread's going to go?
Yeah.
This is only going to be a miserable thread of people arguing. There's just no point. And so that's what irritates me.
And the problem with, like, so the GBHL, people, I hear a lot of people, you can't say anything about GW. That's not, it's like really not true. But what tends to happen is the GBHL group has been and always will be, in my eyes anyway, because, I mean, same as you probably do, we've been there from the start. Not as admins, we weren't admins from the start, but we've been there from the start. And that's kind of the place where we went to chat to friends and other people who played the hobby and make new friends, and it was a very positive place. If you get these negative posts and people because people tend to keep commenting on them, and the more they comment on them, they just keep going to the top. So when you get new members, they turn on. All they're going to see is that the first few threads are of people moaning and bitching about stuff, and it just doesn't look good. Like you've made your point. That's fine, no problem. Just leave it there now. Like, don't argue about who's right and who's wrong, because no one's right or wrong. Like, if I like something and you don't, that don't make me right and you wrong, or vice versa. Just leave it there. But that's the internet. We're not the only group with that problem. So.
Yeah. No, I think the GBHL were very lucky, to be honest. You know, in the vast majority of cases. Yeah, it's a very happy group, a very positive group.
Mark says, opinions are like arseholes, everyone's got one. Old but gold. Nick Gardner, part of me wonders when people have complaints about new models or new rules, if they are old or new players. Do you know what I think? Because the game's popularity, this is my opinion, so don't jump down my throat or anything like that. Because the game's popularity is growing, and I can only go off like the Manchester scene, and especially Element Games, which is probably the most well-known and most popular gaming centre in Manchester, because it's the biggest place. It's like a central hub for a lot of gamers, 40k especially. We're getting a lot of 40k players who are coming to play Lord of the Rings, and I've been on a few 40k groups, and they are quite toxic. A lot of them, not all of them. Don't get me wrong. I'm in some 40k groups, and they're great. Like very sort of the ones that you go to that are like sort of faction based, or like Space Wolf 40k groups are very positive. But the ones that are just like open ended, if you're into 40k, come in this group, I find that can be quite nasty. And they don't really seem to police it. I understand why, because they're saying, "Oh, we're all grown ups, we should be able to take this," but you don't know. If you insult someone on the internet, you do not know what's going on in that person's life. You don't know what frame of mind they're in, and just being nasty to them because of their opinion on something is it's bullying, and it's pathetic. Really.
It's bullying. The thing is, it's just if you would say something to someone in person, then say it on the internet.
Yeah.
But most of the stuff that these arseholes do, they wouldn't dream of saying it in person.
No.
So that's the sort of thing very good.
But I think that's the thing. So people are coming from groups where it's acceptable.
It's the curse of the game's success.
Yes.
As the game's got bigger, it draws more people, but that means it draws people who don't necessarily, I don't know, get the tone or message that our community built up over the last sort of 10 years.
Yeah, and people tend to like speak before they think as well on the internet a lot more than real life. So if people actually stop to think, well, actually, the reason that these admins have deleted that post is because this could happen, that could happen, and it's for the benefit of, because then people are getting the benefit of us policing that group the way we do. They're getting to go to a group that's positive. They're getting to go to a group that's a fun place to be, and they're making new friends. You know, they're getting all the positives from it.
A comment that really stayed with me, I remember someone put up saying, something like, "Thanks to everything the admins do, this place is an oasis of positivity in the, I can't remember what it's in the sea of misery that is the internet." And that's what we've always tried to do on there.
Yeah.
Just keep it, it doesn't mean you can't say you don't like something, but you've got to keep it friendly.
Yeah. And it's not, we don't ask much. We just say, don't use foul language. Don't say something that you know is purposely going to upset someone just for the sake of upsetting them. Don't provoke, and don't be a douche. Basically, it's not hard. It can't be hard because Damien sticks to it.
And Damien loves it. I love it.
He loves a Gundabad troll, does Damien? Loves it.
Sex, isn't it?
Anyway. Nicholas also says, playing with no content for 6+ years, the vets seem to be more forgiving than positive. What's it? Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Are you just, that was follow on to what you said about is it new or old players making these comments? Green Tree says, can't beat the original Fellowship box set for me. Such nostalgia thinking back to picking it up and the White Dwarf issues at the time, getting all excited before I'd even seen the film. Good times. Yeah. They were great times then. Even before I was part of it, even just taking my lad into GW in Manchester just to buy him models.
It's very exciting.
It was great, yeah. I was thinking, these are cool. Do you know what I mean? These are cool, and I didn't even paint.
I remember the issue. I think it was the October issue. So it was like it was the month before it launched, and they had about a 4-page preview of it. And it was the first time I think that you'd seen the Fellowship sculpts. You'd seen sculpts before, but they had, I want to say it was Gandalf and Boromir, I think. And I just remember my jaw hitting the floor, going, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
Because particularly with Gandalf, because Boromir was obviously the wetter Boromir, so it was kind of like, well, yeah, that looks like Sean Bean in this new movie. But Gandalf was like, that's Gandalf. That's Gandalf that I've been seeing in my head for years.
Yeah.
And I don't think in all Gandalf's brilliant. He's got about 20 sculpts. I'm not sure they've ever beaten that one.
Yeah.
The head down, sword out. I don't know if they've ever beaten it.
Yeah. It's a shout. It's a good shout.
I adore the fine cast one, the one where he's meant to be on bag end with his hand on his hip. That's an incredible model.
Fine cast one.
Which one? It was released for the Hobbit trilogy. He was on his own. I think he was in a recent made to order.
Oh yeah. I know which one you mean. Yeah.
That's amazing.
I've still got him up in the attic of the man cave or in Blister. Where are we? Robbie Williams says, welcome Rob. He says, all about espresso martinis. And Lagavulin? Is that ringing any bells with you? Lagavulin? Robbie Williams. Lagavulin must be a spirit, or a mixer, or a don't know. Max Mellis, not tried Lagavulin, but I've rather a large soft spot for the. Oh, these. Is that? I'm not even going to attempt to say that. These must be whiskies. Yeah, these are going to be whiskies, aren't they? These are whiskey names. Michael Haskell, painting approach. I tend to start inner to outer, so skin off and to kick off, but not always. Robbie says definitely. Oh, they're talking about whiskey. It's definitely whiskey they're talking about. Aaron says it depends on the models, but I usually start on the largest area first, like a cloak or armor. I never thought of doing the face first, so I might do that on the next ones that go on the brush. Do you know what? Just talking about it, I always start. So characters or models that there's not a lot of, definitely start on the face. If I was when I painted my Iron Hills dwarves, or if I was painting Minas Tirith again, they would get sprayed silver, and I'd do the shade and the highlight of the armor first if it was a majority armor on the model, and then I'd do the face after. But that's the only time I wouldn't do the face first. What about you? You do that with your Moranans as well, didn't you?
What?
Painted all the armor first. Did you? Was it you I was talking to about?
I don't know with because my Rams are warriors. I care less, so I might have done the armor first because the armor took me bloody ages on that because I edge highlighted all.
Did you?
I mean, I'm glad I did it now, but it was. Oh.
Yeah, you wouldn't have. If you did the dry brush technique that I shown you, you wouldn't have had to do that.
Yeah, but then
let's have a look. Where are we? Steve Honor says done. Just waiting on a wash to dry. Jeez. Robert Cron. Hello, friends. Unfortunately, can't stick around today, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi. He's probably he's probably left.
You know, Rob, the one that you were saying you were ignoring him last week.
Yeah. Nassel says no XP with magnifying glasses, magnifying lamp, a game changer. No experience. For me, yeah, because as I've got older, things that are close to my face, what you're holding models close, I can't see clearly. So for me, definitely a game changer. Eyes, they're a doddle. Rob Canavan says, I'd love for the Ranger heroes to enable a special rule similar to the Goblin Mercs with their deep strike. Yep. I think that could be one of them. It's one of the more modern rules in it for a minor hero.
Seems like a popular suggestion, at least.
Yeah. Steve Bonar says, will we see Keith at the Lord of the Rings open day so we can ask more sculpting and hobby questions, or at a seminar at Warhammer World?
Is there a Lord of the Rings open?
I was just about to say that. Have I missed an email? Be great if there was. Be great if there was. But yeah, at a Lord of the Rings open day, not the.
Yeah, well, he goes to. He's normally at like Warhammer Fest and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've sat and had many an illuminating chat with him.
Unfortunately, this year they've all been binned. Keith says it was definitely a brain teaser trying to figure out how to get them to be a flock with different levels and not have a bag of single birds.
Yeah.
I envisaged them basically being a bat swarm, but with birds instead.
A bird swarm.
A bird swarm, yeah. That's how I envisaged them. Justin says, "Oh my, so many birdies, Damien."
Okay.
Pavel says, "Are Crabane like crows? As in, do they fly in murders? Because that surely is a murder of Crabane, Damien."
Murder of Crabane, definitely.
The verticality of Crabane models is, let's say, on a different level, Keith. Always so good to see a well-done flying crowd model. Keith says, cheers. Justin says, yes, Steve, just bring it to scouring. Justin said, oh, jumped. Yeah. Steve Bonar says, hashtag trigger Damien for laughs. Glenn Seymour's in. How you doing, Glenn? Welcome, my friend. You're always late to streams these days. What are you up to? Josh Crosby says the GBHL group is a really positive place. It's the only reason I'm still on Facebook, which is a lot more negative as a whole than the GBHL community. It's nice of you to say. It's nice of you to say.
That's a wonderful thing to say.
Keith says to Steve, I was going to be at Warhammer Fest. If I'm at an event, you are more than welcome to ask me about sculpting, etc. And Justin says, we have a similar situation in Canada as well. A lot of 40k guys coming into the OSBGL, partly because of the game and also because the community is more positive. It's growing, so we're going to get that. And I think it's just a case of, it's not that we want them, we want the hobby to grow, but I think it's just kind of get that across that it isn't, the community isn't what they're used to. It's not toxic, basically. Let's have a look. Pavel says the Hobbit White Council Gandalf is incredible. Yes, it is. That is the Finecast White Council kit as a whole is beautiful.
I just painted him for my Throne of Skulls army last year. Yeah, those are the two I did. Him and the one with his hand on his hip. And they were both just amazing. Very, very good Ian McKellen likenesses as well.
Yeah, they are. So. He also says, if there are two things I'd love to get a theoretical last Middle-earth made-to-order ever, there'd be the Hobbit White Council and Vanquishers of the Necromancer. The White Council definitely. Vanquishers of the Necromancer are models that I wasn't overly keen on. I really liked how dynamic they were, but the sculpts themselves, like the faces, were very bland.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. Like, I think a lot of people would share that. They tend to be quite popular. But over the years, I've got neither of those kits, but I've managed to acquire the models I want from. I've got the Galadriel and the Gandalf from the White Council. I'm not that fussed about Saruman and the Elrond. And I've got the Elrond from Vanquishers.
With the most brittle sword known to man.
Or more brittle than Thor.
I have re-glued that sword back on my Elrond so many times, and it's really annoying. Where were we up to? Steve Onar says, while painting, spray black, dry brush silver, paint rest. Depends on species of model, armor type, and weapons or mounts. Michael Haskell, apart from undercoating, I don't base layer spray, but really need to consider it. Even my Smaug was all painted by hand. You crazy person.
That's what I'll have to do whenever I get around to it. I haven't got an airbrush.
Get one, man.
I haven't got the space. I don't know how to use it, and it's too expensive.
They're only that
big.
It wrong. They're only that big.
You do it for me.
Look.
I saw a guy posted a Smaug today.
Wait, why have you not got any space for that?
Oh, I got stuff.
I now have 5 airbrushes.
That's madness.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. I know. 5 airbrushes.
That's more than most people have Legolas.
Well, they do different stuff, you see. I've got my workhorse. I've got my Patriot. This is my Patriot, American-made. You know, you could throw this at the road and it'd create a hole. And then I've got. Let's turn into a airbrush stream. And then this is my Harder and Steinbeck Infinity. This is the beautiful.
It's very similar.
Beautiful. It's expensive.
With a lid on the side.
Well, you see, that one is for fine detail. You could probably do the hair of a model with that fairly neatly. Whereas the Patriot is just like the big dog. I use that for bigger stuff, buildings, terrain, and things. But yeah, I've got different ones for different stuff. Ross Owen, evening everyone, evening Ross. Just painted up my Gondor Trebuchet using contrast paints for the first time. What are your thoughts on them, seeing as they've been out a while now? They've definitely got a place. I have a lot of the browns, I have the black, the white, the grey. I do use them for a lot of stuff, but I don't use them as they were intended, so I wouldn't paint a miniature start to finish with contrast. But that's just me. I prefer the more traditional method of painting. What about you, Damon? Have you used any contrasts?
Never used them. I don't like change.
How are you finding them, Ross? They're great. They look great on the trebuchet. One thing that I would say is they have quite a glossy finish, I find. So hitting it with some matte varnish but I like really matte looking models, so that might just be me. Glenn says, hope you're keeping well. Yes, I'm trying. It's tough being indoors and not being able to go out, but We're getting there.
Talking to me.
No one's talking to you, Damien. Let's be honest.
I'm well today.
Max Malice.
Oh, okay.
I'll always be a 40k player, but the crowd is very toxic. I interact a lot more with SBG players because of how positive and encouraging the player base is, especially the GBHL group. So well done, guys. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I think a majority of the communities isn't. I mean, the admins of the Facebook group have got a job to do. Obviously, we have guidelines that we try to stick to and adhere to, but the positivity, we don't make the positivity, that we just sort of police the negativity, but the positivity comes from everyone else in the group, not from us. Do you like that? I'm gonna put that on a greetings card or something and sell that. Sell the GBHL Christmas card. You are the positivity.
Positivity doesn't cover us.
It comes right.
Live in you.
I'm gonna copyright that. It's good. That was good stuff. That I should save that, shouldn't I?
What, the Lion King?
I should save that for a Saturday night when I've had a couple of beers. Let's have a look.
Like compliments of your wife, that might go down well.
Yeah, well.
Happiness in our marriage comes from you.
All the positivity comes from you, my love. All the negativity comes from me. Yeah. Aaron says, "Is your airbrush powered through an external compressor?" It is. It is.
I've got no space for an external compressor.
They're only that big.
You know what I mean?
Under the desk.
Pens, wasn't it? And now as well, because it's aircon.
It's under the desk. It's, you know, you could get ones the size of your gin glass.
My gin glass is stupidly large.
Yes, it is.
That's not a good. That's not a good
what a waste of volume that there's no liquid in.
Now we've got 8 of these. I could be storing an airbrush in that space.
Exactly. Pavel says, "I'd want to see the unpainted face sculpts before judging the models, because sometimes paint jobs do influence the way we see the minis." Right. Cough. Mounted Legolas, eyes, cough. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a new paint job with that.
Yeah. Didn't they change it back to the old one? Yeah. I wonder why they didn't just use the old one in the first place.
I don't know. It was strange. I don't know where that one was from. It seems incredibly strange to me that they'd get someone to paint a new. Oh no, it's not made to order, is it? It's permanent. So they could have got someone to do a new one for the range. I know in the GT, the one in the cabinet is the old one. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Steve says, "Keith, great to know. Hopefully, after the current Dark Lords isolations plan, I can make it down to chat. I was the one asking a few years ago on GBHL about Gundabad with shields from the Ravenhill scene." Mark says, "Browns, black, white, and yellow are awesome."
Oh, contrast.
Yeah. I've not got the yellow, but yeah, the yellow's supposed to be good, and the red, the white's really good.
Yeah, he was showing me the white on a horse the other night, and I'm very excited about it.
Yeah. There is. You got to shake them like mad though when they've been sat. All the pigment gathers at the bottom. Josh Crosby, Damien, an airbrush will save you time and money, even if you use it just for priming and establishing base tones.
Oh, but I ain't got space.
Time and money we're talking about, Damien. And that's from Josh Crosby. Dane Ordway says, "Rocking a Sotar 2020 for 2 years and just got a Proton Boy PS 289 a few days ago. Haven't tested it yet. Give us some feedback, my friend."
Is that like airbrush porn chat?
Yeah. It's like chicks with guns. Seen them? You seen them? Bikini clad lady like airbrushing a Mordor orc. Aaron says, "We now know what the next supplement is, but do you guys have any wishes or desires for future expansion stroke source books? I'm dying for a Last Alliance one." Yeah, Last Alliance is up there for me. But I've said this a few times. I'm happy with whatever we get, because it means new books, new profiles, new models, I'm happy with whatever we get. Like, just keep it coming, as far as I'm concerned. What about you, Damien? Anything you want?
Tariel at War.
The Tariel edition.
I don't know. I love Mirkwood.
Mm.
I know we're not going to get a Mirkwood, but anything to do with Mirkwood, I just love. Like, you know, I'd like them to do a river scenery kit, so you could play the barrels on it, and like anything to do with Dol Guldur, I'd buy, and you know, more White Council stuff, and Thorin's Company and the Elves, and
I don't think a river terrain kit would be entirely off the table.
well, hopefully it'll be on the table.
Hey, it's not a bad shout though. It's not a bad shout.
It's also fairly generic scenery, isn't it? So
Yeah,
they could use it elsewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I just that I can't see me ever being sad if they do anything in Mirkwood. Is basically where I am.
Yeah.
So that I don't know what more models would need. I'd like a mounted Tariel at some point. That'd be quite cool. I don't think you only ever see it on the back of Legolas's horse, but
yeah, she can't have a horse in a profile also.
Not yet.
Not yet. Aaron says when he said he's dying for Last Alliance, but he would also like a redoing of the Shadow and Flame book, which delved deeper into Moria. Yeah, that's got a lot of the dwarvish stuff on it. I think was it last. I can't remember if it was our stream or if it was the Wednesday stream. Someone said about getting new Moria stuff, and I was saying that'll more than likely come with a different expansion, not the quest for the Ringbearer one, because that's just going to focus on stuff that's in the movies pretty much that we've seen. It's not going to bring anything new like named heroes, because you don't get named heroes in the movies. It's just generic stuff. Goblins wise, Moria goblins wise.
I definitely think at some point they'll go back to Moria. It's very, very popular, those factions, so I think they'd get some love at some point.
Yeah. Steve says, put the positivity on the TTG shirts. I'm struggling at the minute to get shirts because everywhere's locked down. I'm waiting for my new fancy TTG t-shirts with our new fancy Middle Earth SPG logo that we had designed. Glyn says, had my first game of War of the Ring board game. Good fun was had. Now just enjoying a whiskey and looking over my Legolas. Get some paint on them and you're in. Justin says, I'm not a fan of an airbrush personally, but then that is because my friend went to show me how awesome it was, and it broke just after he started using it. I took it as a sign.
Justin probably hasn't got space either. Is that me?
Steve Bonner says, sorry, go on, mate.
Me and Justin we both got a lot going on in our lives, so I'm not sure we've got the physical or the emotional space for an airbrush.
You need an airbrush in your life. You need one in your life. Steve says, contrast brown and flesh on Goblin Scribe was amazing. I've seen a lot of Goblin Town armies done with contrast, and they all look very well.
Yeah, that is when I would crack. I've got that sort of in the back of my mind. I've got a massive Goblin Town army, and I've got like when I get around to them, that's when I'm going to buy a bunch of contrast paints and just try and smash it out.
Yeah. Dane Ordway, it laughs out loud. Ross Owen, I'm using my darkest brown, and I'm pretty impressed, to be honest. I don't think I'll be using them from start to finish, like you, though. Thanks for the glossy tip. I love a glossy tip. Sorry. It's the immaturity in me.
So you'd never get this on the GBHL page. It'll have that sort of smut. You're an admin.
Yeah, admin to the stream. Ross Owen, I'm using. Oh, I've read that one. Paplot says, "Oh, Steve, I just remembered. Did you get videos with all necessary verses?" Yes. So.
Yeah, Steve's constantly saying, "Oh, let's do this," and then nothing.
No, I've got them. See what happened with. So we did the you took parts. We did the Misty Mountains song, and it went well, and then it just sort of the wheels fell off. People were singing random verses from.
Carried on.
Yeah, but it stopped. So I've basically downloaded everything. I've put it all. I've just got to do an intro and an outro, and then I'll release it. and it is just a case of I might release it on the GBHL on this channel, to be fair, and then it starts off well, everything's as it should be, and then at the end there's just like a load of random lines from random verses.
It was yet another Steve Crow endeavour that was just so popular the world couldn't kind of control it.
Couldn't keep up. Justin, I know. Justin had to sing about 4 lines. Every time he sang a line, someone like just nicked it and got in there before him.
Yeah, that's what I remember when you tagged me, and I remember I saw it was on there, and I left the line, and then did the one after that, and then I uploaded it, and I was so satisfied when in between the post I had done the second line. I was like, oh, I crushed it. It's a little victory.
Little small things, yeah. Steve says Steve's happy as long as it's not Tom Bombadil and Damien Floaty Legolas. What's that? What was that in reference to?
Is it new models?
Was it new models? I don't know. Narsel says, finding it so hard to imagine a new set of 9 Nazgul. However, it would be amazing. The old ones are so good, though. I'm torn. Sauron needs a new model, though. Agreed on Sauron, I think we will get one eventually. The ring race. I think this was the thing. You're a fan of getting a new set that's multi-part, right, Damien?
Well, I'm not necessarily a fan of it. It's just an idea for a plastic kit.
Yeah.
Have a ring race kit that also had the horse in it and everything.
The old 9 are just so good, though.
Yeah, they are.
It'd take a lot to outdo them. Steve says, did Damien just say he would mount Tauriel?
Wouldn't surprise me. I can't say for sure.
And he says Damien should do contrast hobbits.
Contrast hobbits?
Yeah, because you're painting a hobbit army, aren't you?
How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Who said that?
Are you in my mind? Are you in my mind?
I can imagine why I would have told you. Whose comment suggested me painting hobbits?
Steve Bonar.
Did I talk about this?
Yes.
We talked about this on the stream?
Yes. One of the first ones.
Oh, right. What did I say?
That you painting a hobbit army.
Oh,
I think you actually put. Didn't you put a post on the GBHL saying that one of your hobby resolutions was to paint more than you bought, and then you bought.
Yeah, but then I put all the hobbits away. I've put them in that box that says like no admittance except in Shire Army emergencies, and it's at the bottom of my box. But there are plans for it. But I didn't know I'd gone public with the plans. Steve, what do you know? Not you, Steve. Other Steve. What did I say? So I must have drunk a load of gin and then just went crazy on the internet.
Went mental. Pavel says both of you should just sing the missing verses in a duo.
Is that us two?
Oh, jeez. Don't know if the world's ready for that.
I could sing it in whispered Australian.
Yeah. Steve Barnes says, yeah, it was in reference to new sculpts or new mounted Legolas with Tauriel option. That was when he said that about mounting, I think. Right, shall I check to see if I've had anything new? Tell you what, all this is messing up my inbox. Adam Darmody sent me one picture at the start of the stream and it keeps coming up as a new message. God knows why.
See my picture yet?
So Stevie. Yes, I'll replace the old one.
Stevie?
So I'm going to put Steve's finished Legolas up. Oh, there we go. That's all right.
There's your review, Steve. Steve says it's all right.
Yeah, it's on screen. It's on screen.
All right, I shall look up in about 20 seconds.
Okay, so I'm going to put my sexy glasses on and try and do a bit more painting. Totally not painting, but just... Oh, right, okay, what am I looking for? Can you see Steve's Legolas?
I can indeed. Yeah, there he is. Heroes of the West. That's cool, man. I'm warming to that sculpt as we speak on the internet. He definitely needs doing. If we were to get a new fellowship,
Yeah.
what would you sculpt him in? Costume wise, I mean, not
Oh.
material. So would you do it for the pre-elven cloaks, for which we have less sculpts? We only have the metal fellowship and the plastic Mines of Moria one, or would you do it after? But there are less things. You're basically only looking at Moria, maybe a Warg attack if you go from the book, or would you go for the post breaking, which kind of leaves you with an odd Gandalf and sculpts that we've got loads of versions of?
Being greedy, I'd probably go with Elven Cloak. Just so it's WYSIWYG if you went with it, because you could, if you go in with no Elven Cloaks, you could just say it's just a cloak. Does that make sense? Because it did in my head.
What, so if you used the models but you didn't want to pay for Elven Cloaks, you could just say they were normal Elven Cloaks?
Just normal cloaks.
Yeah, but like, if you're really, really itchy about WYSIWYG, Boromir doesn't have a cloak, does he?
Mm.
He doesn't wear a cloak, and I think the same is for Gimli.
Mm.
See, I think I'd go for a Mines of Moria type one.
Yeah.
I just think they've been sculpted less.
Yeah. To be honest, it's not.
And that's the Fellowship of the Ring, isn't it? Because you get Gandalf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And you'd be, presumably, if they do this, it would replace the plastic box.
What poses? I think the poses are the waiting for the goblins and the cave troll to bust the door down, and like Aragorn's got his bow out.
That'd be cool. That would be the Boromir I've always wanted, Sword and Shield Boromir.
Yeah. Yeah,
maybe. That'd be well cool. But yeah, you've got more flexibility because those have been sculpted less. And you've also got on sale, you've got a Gandalf the White and Pippin and Merry, and you've got an Aragorn, Legolas and Gimli in their elf cloaks.
Yeah.
So that's what I'd go for personally, but who knows?
What was Joshua's surname? Who I was going to search for?
Crosby, isn't it?
Huh?
Crosby, isn't it?
Joshua Crosby.
Can we? I haven't updated the list in a while.
Oh.
So normal shout out. This is who I've got working on a Legolas. I've got Pavel, Darren Amore, Adam Darmody, Ben Bowles, Mark Stone, Mark Millard, Rob Canavan, James Elmos, and Steve Bonar. Do you know of anyone else?
Joshua Crosby apparently, but I can't. I've got the message box up.
Let's assume he's not lying. Put him on.
But I can't see a leggy. So I'm messaging him now. This is going to be like mental because he's watching me on YouTube, and I'm going to send him a message.
Joshua Crosby on the happy list.
Boom.
So basically, if you're working on Legolas and you didn't just hear your name, let us know in the chat, and we'll because we might have missed you.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Tell you what. Oh no.
Can we carry on in the chat?
Yeah. Warwick Griggs is working on modular river board, seeing as we're talking about modular rivers. I've just got a message, so yeah, crack on.
Just had it, it's gone. Model. Oh, that's good. Yeah, new sculpts. Here we go. Mal Bonar, Seer of the Hobby Vlog Futures. It was in reference to your Hobbits in box for later. Yeah, indeed. So maybe. My hope is you will see them in the relatively near future. He also said, I'd love to see a Council of Elrond fellowship. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be quite nice. Pat Block says the Elven cloaks usually have those nicely sculpted leaves of Lothlorien.
Yeah, they do. Mm-hmm.
Aaron says Boromir did get an Elven cloak. Yeah, he does get an Elven cloak, but what I meant is he's not normally wearing a cloak before he gets the Elven cloak. So if you had a model with the Elven cloak, you wouldn't necessarily be able to use it. The original metal Boromir, the pose is Ammon Hen with the horn, but he has his shield on his back and no cloak. I'm not even sure the pose is necessarily Amon Hen, Aaron. I think it's just a kind of cool Boromir pose. If you think how early that was, I think it was just a pose of him. It was probably based off a like a costume test or something, like a still image of him in his costume, maybe. Whereas I think then as soon as the films come out is when you start seeing people sculpting models based on specific moments.
Yeah.
Justin says he's painting Legolas as well.
Yeah.
And there's pictures on the way.
I'm going to pop that up now.
I'm going to trust him there. Winner of the priority token last week. Hashtag don't get greedy.
Imagine if he won another.
And actually, Paplog just kind of essentially says what I said. I wouldn't say that pose is Amon Hen exclusive. And Janelmo said he sent an updated picture, which is as far as he's going to get today. He's getting too tired to paint properly.
Okay.
Steve, do you want to know some super exciting news?
Go on.
We have 11 people painting Legolas.
Whoop.
That's a record. That's a Battle Streams of Middle-earth record.
That's how we roll.
Yeah. Well, not normally. Normally roll with less.
Let's have a look. So
well done, everyone. And on the downside, that again, it's the curse of success. As people are hearing about the streams, more people are joining in. But I mean, it does reduce your chance of winning a priority.
And reduces my chance of getting anything painted considerably.
Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll do my bit because I've just reached a little pause with my leg each. So, should we have a look through the magazine?
Well, yeah. Whilst you're chatting, I've just popped Joshua's up onto screen.
Give me a sec. I'll go and have a look at that. Well, give me about 20 seconds, and I'll go and have a look at that. I might also. I think the time has come. I'm going to crack into my.
Oh,
yeah, he's in the plastic one. That's looking good.
And then I will
keep working with that.
Change that model for Justin's version.
Oh,
bit noisy. Bit noisy with the wrapper. Just saying. So yeah. Delicious whisper. Oh, there's Justin. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I saw him. He's put it on logs. It looks quite. It's obviously Lord of the Rings gear, but it looks quite Hobbity, doesn't he? Yeah.
That's awesome, mate. He actually asked. He put a post up saying he tagged me in it saying that he's got. I think he had 3. Which one to do? And despite the fact he had 2 of the best ones there, I said I would love to see what you could do with that plastic one.
Yeah.
And is there a conversion there? Does it look like, is his bow, I don't know if it's just the angle, but it looks like his bow's been turned a little bit, doesn't it?
I couldn't tell.
I thought his bow was normally kind of straight. Could be wrong. It's not a pose I know particularly well. Shall I jump into mag?
Yeah, jump into mag.
Jump into mag. So we are on issue 8 of Battle Games Middle-earth. And the first thing, which is super exciting, let me just check. I'm looking at live one so I can get this in my place. Yeah, it's issue 8. There's my boy, with also this kind of ropey as hell. It looks all right here, right? Legolas in a battle, but then if you just go in here, you've just basically got him hacked off under the bow, just dumped on top of a board, which is a bit ropey. But there's just a cover. Oh, hello, jackpot.
Fold out.
I get these pages that are all about the weapons of Middle-earth, and they're all fairly exciting. But do you remember this bladed bows?
Mm.
Right. So I might be showing my lack of research here, but do you remember this idea that Moria goblins had bladed bows? I should have got one out. So they it says in here the blade. It's basically the bows have got sharp bits.
Yeah.
On. Can't see around the counter. So these kind of spiky bits here are meant to be like sword blades.
Yeah.
And it says the bladed bows of the orcs are functional and deadly in numbers, as well as being an improvised weapon in combat. And they're on the models, right? And I remembered it being a rule. But I went and had a look in like the first edition rule book. You got a bladed bow there? Huh?
Yeah.
There you go. Spiky bits. And I went and had a look in the book, right? And the book says I didn't dig too deep in this. I've kept it here. Let's do it. It's not like we've got anything else on, is it? So, this is Fellowship of the Ring edition. Here's your hand weapon rules, right? Most warriors carry a sword, axe, club, or similar weapon in one hand, collectively called hand weapons. All hand weapons are more or less the same way. The rules already described assume a warrior is armed in this way, so we need not burden ourselves with additional rules for hand weapons. So, models have hand weapons, right?
Yep.
Straight underneath that, you have bladed bows. Some evil warriors are armed with orc bows that they can fight with in close combat as well as shoot at a distance. These bladed bows have sharp blades fitted into the blow stave itself. A warrior armed with this is considered to have a hand weapon, so he fights as if armed with a sword.
Yeah.
So that's all cool because you can use your bow as a sword, but why the hell would you need it if you already have a hand weapon? Riddle me that.
Yeah. They're funny folk though, aren't they, rules writers?
So my only thought is, I wonder if, because there's no missile weapon section in this book. God, it's so weird. Looking at it now, but I wonder if you were armed with a bow, if you couldn't fight in combat or something.
I don't remember that.
Like normally.
Maybe that was what was going to happen, and then they took it out and never changed some of the wording and some of the rules.
Models that are touching an enemy cannot shoot that turn. They're already busily engaged in hand-to-hand fighting using swords, daggers, or whatever they have about them. In the way. See, so can someone solve this for me? Why do they need a rule that allows them to fight in combat if they can fight with their bladed bow, if they can fight in combat normally? And it was one of those things that as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, they had bladed bows. That's really cool. And it allowed them to get, I don't know, like +1 to wound or something with their bow. And I looked and went, it allows them to fight.
It allows them to do everything I thought they could do.
Yeah, if anyone's got the old rule book and they want to help a brother out, as the kiddies say, by all means, show me where I'm going wrong here. But it's amazing the difference here. There's not only is there no shoot, there's just 3 pages for weapons in general. But I just feel like I'm missing a bit where it says a model armed with a bow counts as unarmed in combat or something like that,
Yeah, I don't think you are. I think there was maybe going to be a rule about it and it just never materialised, it sounds like.
Maybe. Unless it's in their profiles. Go and have a look at Moria Goblin. So their sword is free, and then they can pay a point for a bow. Don't know. But yeah, if anyone knows, help us out. The clear history of the game. So yes, we get this rather fancy little fold-out bit. Some stuff about Lothlorien, which is a bit odd, given that I suppose it's linked to Fellowship of the Ring, and they start with a thing of Lothlorien, a massive picture of Galadriel and a picture of the Galadriel model, and then go, right, let's talk about Legolas, which is a little bit strange. We get a sexy double-page thread of Legolas. Oh, some of his best moments, including some nice reference material for a little reference picture for when you're painting Legolas, which is quite cool. The magazines always have these really nice like costume photos. Also, check out that. Where's that Watcher? I don't recognise that from anyone. A little bit of GW history. Look at that.
What was it? Tentacles?
Yeah, but it's not. It's definitely not the metal tentacle set. See that? There you go.
Yeah. They're probably off another model and they used it for the photography in it, isn't it?
Yeah. Got a little bit of Helm's Deep, a little bit of Ammon Hen. Then we get the missile weapons. This is actually I'd read ahead in a couple of weeks ago, and this is the issue where they talk about having the thrown weapons where you could throw it once and then not for the rest of the game, which is cool. So yeah, double page on missile weapons. And then we get into a scenario called Raid on Lothlorien. And this pits Legolas and Frodo against 8 goblins and a goblin captain. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong about this, right? I think this is impossible for good to win.
What is it? What are the forces?
I saw Lockie do it on his stream the other night, and he changed it a bit, so there was a difference. But as far as I can see, this must be impossible, right? So up here it says this is your board, okay?
Yeah.
And it says it's 3 by 2, so that's 3 foot long, right?
Yeah.
So and can you see there's like 5 goblins at the front and 5 goblins at
the
the back?
Yeah.
Those orange areas, right? And that orange area at the back where there's trees, that's difficult ground.
Right.
Just that orange strip. That orange strip is 6 inches long. So you've got 6 inches of difficult ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Frodo has to get off the edge of the board by the end of turn 10. All right, so he is starting on the centre spot. So it's 3 foot. So he's 18 inches away. Okay?
Yeah.
You agreeing with that?
Yeah.
So he's 18 inches away from safety. The last 6 inches of that are difficult ground.
Yeah.
So that leaves him with 12 inches of normal movement. So that's 3 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Moving 4 inches a turn. He's then got to move he can only move 2 inches through it.
Yeah.
That's another 3 turns. That's 6 turns.
Yeah.
That he's got to move if he's completely unimpeded for the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's not impossible, but that as soon as you get, because he hasn't got the ring or anything, so as soon as a goblin gets anywhere near him, I just can't see how they don't charge him. But it is, to be fair, I will say this: it's the first scenario where I genuinely think that could be fun to play. You know, it's the first time we're getting enough models, enough of the rules where you're actually like, oh, well, that could be quite interesting. You'd have some tactics to think about with Legolas. You know, do you move forward, do you charge, or do you shoot and try and take out some of the goblins and stuff? No move and shoot penalties in this, so he's always hitting on 3+. But
potentially hitting still, 3 times a turn.
Yeah, shooting 3 times, but he doesn't have his auto hit.
Yeah,
as he was in the Fellowship edition. Only got his auto hit in the Big Blue rule book, I believe. Oh, hang on. He has to get off by the end of turn 10 to win. Yeah, so he can get off. If he can get off and get a draw. It is still just talking you through the game. They're talking about shoot phase, fight phase. There's no battle report bit in there. There's a little bit of thing about tactics for the first time, which is quite nice. And then we get onto a painting guide for Legolas. There's another quite nice picture of Leggy.
Yep.
I'm going to be looking at my Legolas at the moment.
Just
looking good, mate. That's looking cool.
I can't get it to focus though. I can't do it.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, so you're going for an alternative paint scheme here, or have you not painted?
No, that's
what, that pale.
Yeah, that's what I primed him in.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
primed
him in Israeli sand from Vallejo.
One of my favourite types of sand.
Yeah, Israeli sand.
So yeah, we get a paint guide. It's still very ropey. There's our little Legolas.
Yeah.
If anything, I think he's taken a step back from the kind of Lurtz and Aragorn, maybe, but still.
Yeah, I think Lurtz and Aragorn though they're dark, aren't they? So I always think like brighter colours are harder to paint, and they're still sticking to that base coat your models in black, and painting bright colours over black is difficult. So it looks
also,
like stark.
You know the plots you got. They were those little things, weren't they? The amount you haven't got any paint left by this issue. There's no way. You're black. It's like paint your model black and then mix black with metal and then paint everything black and paint some more black on.
That's why sometimes when you get lots off eBay and they're all painted like that shiny black, like household paint black.
And the last one, which is always where I like to kind of defer to you a little, you actually get a 6-page article on how to make trees.
That's cool.
So we start with that classic, it's over in it, the wireframe armature, like bend wires around each other.
Yeah.
And then you cover said wires in
masking tape.
In masking tape.
Old school.
So you can't tell they're wires anymore. And then it looks nothing like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then different kinds of foliage you can glue on to make trees. And then they've got some alternative ones. Like, I like this. It's called look, is it that alternative approaches? And these are dead trees, which are, well, that's just not gluing the foliage on. Right?
It's the same. It's the same.
It's the alternative approach. And some nice ideas here, like using real twigs and kind of gluing them down the stuff.
Mm.
But it's cool. You know, it's still very early days, isn't it?
Yeah.
But some ideas about how you can make trees from scratch is quite nice.
Yeah.
I would, you know, I brought along scenery for the first couple that was like this.
Yeah.
I've got trees like that, and they're at my mum and dad's, and obviously I couldn't get them. But I did for my undead armies for Warhammer. I made woods that were just dead trees, so they were wires and they were covered in masking tape. They didn't have foliage on them, but I've got, and they're still at mum and dad's house, and they, you know, they look a bit crap, but I would have brought them along.
Yeah.
So there we go. What about trees for you, mate? Can you? Is this a good approach? Can you make trees like this?
Yeah. I've done wire trees in the past. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of easier ways to make trees like nowadays. You're better off. I just use. I try and use real stuff like sagebush branches, which is very common in America, but not so common here. It's quite expensive to buy, but they're awesome for making trees. Sagebush. Because everything's just miniature. It's a sagebush.
It's a real bush.
Yeah. Sage, you know sage. The herb, sage.
Oh, the herb. Okay, yeah.
I was for a minute. I was thinking, have I gate crashed the wrong stream here?
Yeah. Okay, sage the herb.
So sagebush. That stuff. I don't think I've got. I've got some, but not to hand. But it's really dense branches. It's like really dense. You get lots of small branches, but it's quite strong as well.
Every stream you do from that room, and it's not just this one. It's Ben. It is a series of times when you say, "I'm going to go and get something," and then come back and say, "I can't find it." I've genuinely started laughing out loud because you've started getting up and wandering off.
There's crap in boxes everywhere.
It's not coming back.
There's crap in boxes everywhere. You see where my finger is now?
Yeah.
That's prizes for scouring.
Sagebush. Is that the King of the Dead?
That's prizes. That's that secret prize that I put up and didn't tell anyone what it was, but took a picture of the name on the box.
You were doing it. I don't know. It must have been a stream with Ben, but you were like talking about your halberds. Like, oh yeah, he's on the shelf over there. I'll go and get him.
Yeah.
And you just vanished for a few minutes. Come back. Can't find him. Keep doing it.
Crazy stuff.
So yeah, trees.
Trees are good. Trees are great because you can use them for pretty much every war game that you can possibly play. They look good on boards. You use them in the game, in the rules. You know, woodland, line of sight blockers, great. Can't knock them. So if you can make trees.
How would you go about building the party tree from Bilbo's birthday party? I'm asking for a friend.
If I was to do it now, sage branch.
All right. Where would your friend get hold of such a thing?
You'd have to order it online. From America.
Okay. And what are we? You keep talking about it, but it's just this mythical herb bush. Like, what is it? Are we getting branches? Are we getting foliage? Are we getting?
Do you know what this is? Excited face. Do you want me to go and get it? I've just seen the box.
You won't. You'll come back.
I'm gonna go and get it. 1 minute. You keep talking.
He won't. He'll come back without anything. I've been hurt like this before, guys.
I think it's the box anyway.
He's not. There's not. I know how this works. So yeah, let us know in the chat as well. Not necessarily did you build your trees when this came out. Have you built any trees? Have you do you do a bit of scenery on that? I've never actually gone down that route beyond those undead ones where they didn't have foliage. I've never gone down the route.
Tell you what, hey, I've only found it.
I shan't believe it. No way.
Found it. So these are ones that weren't suitable for the task that was at hand at the time. But you'll see what I mean, how dense they are in branches. So.
Oh right, okay.
They're very dense. There's lots and lots.
That looks really hard, is it?
Yes, it's not like. That's not me pretending. Like literally, I can't snap that.
Yeah, and you're well hard as well. So if anyone could,
solid, mate, solid. Like all different shapes. You get one. Like the reason I didn't use these is because the bottom part isn't wide enough. You can get them in a quite wide, so for the party tree, you get one that's quite wide. But these are great. Oh.
So do you get to choose what you get?
No,
or...
you just order them and they just send you a box full. Obviously, like, that's got loads of sage leaves on it, so you take them off and they'd be.
So what is it? What's been done to it? Is it? It's dried out.
It's just dry. They just dry them here. Just dry them. But that's quite a nice one.
Is this a good way to get herbs?
To get herbs.
Yeah, well, you're saying they've got sage on it. So is it an economical way to just get your herbs sent over?
Apparently,
well, actually, if they come over from America, they're herbs, right?
Herbs. Herb. You know what a search online for American herb, mate. But yeah,
cultural differences are great. You say elevator, we say lift. You say sidewalk, we say pavement. You say herb, we say herb because it's a fucking ancient.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Cool,
That's cool.
They're cool.
Yeah.
They're a lot more realistic and they're a lot more to scale.
And then what you'd obviously do, you'd treat that like an armature and just covered it in foliage.
Yeah, basically. So any leaves that are left on it, you take them off. Any branches that are brittle, which there's not many on this, to be fair, you do sometimes get brittle. Remove them because they'll end up getting broken in the process. Anyway, and the beautiful thing about these is you don't really need to paint them because you're not going to do them.
I was just going to say, would you spray it brown first?
You're not really going to paint a better paint job than it actually looking like a tree.
I mean, here, if I'm honest, from here it just looks like it's been sprayed grey.
No, that's just because it's a webcam. It's got a really nice, it's got a nice bark texture to it. I wouldn't paint that. I would spray matte varnish on it and leave it at that. Yeah,
that's cool, man. Good tip.
But they're brilliant. They're not cheap. They're not expensive, but I suppose you're buying old bits of a bush, so.
Some guy in America thinking, fair enough, mug. Off you go.
Yeah. You give me $40 for it, man.
Where was he from?
Newcastle, I think.
It's Newcastle.
So, yeah, Newcastle.
Do any of our American friends in the chat
Yorkshire?
Any of our American friends in the chat have a load of it and want to send it over for free?
But that is really cool. If anyone is in the chat who's from America and can get their hands on it and wants to send it in bulk to me and Damien, I'm sure we could come to some sort of agreement.
Yeah, you could send it to us and we could do another stream.
Yeah.
For free.
But yeah.
Cool, man. So, yeah, that is, that's issue 8. It's cool. I like it. I love Legolas.
You're
awesome.
Yeah, all right. I'll speak to you after the stream about. Remind me of this point in life.
Sage tree. All right.
Just says we spoke about a tree. And
just so you know, we should probably say this as well. We did this last week, but I think we got to 12:30, and Steve was flagging it, and he went, "All right, I'm gonna have to call it there. I've got to go. I'm knackered." And we were like, "Yeah, fair enough." So we turned it off, and then me and you chatted for about an hour and a half. I think did we?
We from the point of the stream starting, considering that. So let's say we started at 8. I worked it out that from 8 o'clock we were streaming we were talking, including the stream, for 6.5 hours.
Yes.
So if you put it like we were together about 20 minutes before the stream, it's close to 7 hours of us just talking absolute
nonsense. A third of the day.
Yeah. I don't think I spoke to Anna that much this week.
I did it to Stoney recently though. I can't remember what night it was, but now this is becoming quite regular. Like late at night, if there's not a stream on, so just ring someone. I was like, "Do you want to chat and hobby for a few hours?" I was with Rob a few nights ago, and then Stoney, we were chatting for about three hours the other night. It's great. So Legolas. Let us know your thoughts. Get a Legolas scenario, but focus on some trees. Legolas painting guide. It's cool.
Yeah.
Legolas is hands down my favourite character in Middle Earth.
My second.
Behind Aragorn, of course.
Yes.
So Steve had his Aragorn week a few weeks ago. This is my hour, my week. We got to ask the big question for everyone: favourite Legolas sculpts. Get it in the chat. Let's get it going. Try and see if we can work out a consensus. What are the best Legolas sculpts that are out there? And then once we've got a bunch of answers in a bit, we'll go through them and let you know what ours are, I suppose.
Yeah.
There's issue 8 of Battle Games in Middle Earth. It's a good one.
It's a great issue.
Back to the chat.
Yes. Where were we up to? Can you remember?
No idea.
Sugary sugar. Oh yeah. So we're talking about whether Boromir had an elven cloak or not. Papalot says they'd fight with the idea that these were not elven cloaks. That's super nitpicking. Aaron says that is the annoying thing with the original Metal Boromir. The pose is Amon Hen with the horn. Ah, you've already said that one, haven't you?
Yeah, it's at the next one is Aaron's comment saying, "Yeah, that is fair. I guess there were loads of costume pics that I found recently. I've been using as color guides. Yeah, they're really really good.
Yeah. And then
And yeah, when Nick takes over, that's where we are.
okay, he says in the book Boromir blew the horn exiting Imladris.
He does, and Aragorn tells him to shut up. Well, Gandalf, someone goes to him, Boromir, don't do that again. He goes, yeah, well, I always do when I go out. So what are you gonna do? He does it to the Balrog as well, which I like. That's a great moment where everyone else is kind of.
Do you reckon that's like? Do you reckon that's like? He might have Tourette's, and that might be like his thing that he's been. Instead of it going beep, he just blows his horn.
That's how he deals with it.
Because in them days, in the third age, they didn't have beeps. There was no technology for a beep, so it was just a horn. I did a battle. I can't remember which battle report it was. I've got a feeling it was the Moria one where I played Jay, and I had like a little GIF come up every time he got to blow his horn, and it was just Boromir popped up on the bottom of the screen, blew his horn, and then dropped back down again. It was pretty good.
There you go. Loud and clear it sounds in the valleys of the hills, he said, and then let all the foes of Gondor flee. Putting it to his lips, he blew a blast, and the echoes leapt from rock to rock, and all that heard that voice in Rivendell sprang to their feet. Slow should you be to wind that horn again, Boromir, said Elrond, until you stand once more on the borders of your land and dire need is upon you. Maybe, said Boromir, but always I have let my horn cry at setting forth, and though thereafter we may walk in the shadows, I will not go forth as a thief in the night.
Fair. Bold statement from Boromir.
What's a lad?
Bold. Paplock, I'm so envious of all these folding pages. We didn't get these in the Polish Middle-earth SBG issues. What? That's craziness. Why? Why would you not? Why would that's mental?
Mental. Absolute madness.
Carl Daly. He says, just waiting for a wash to dry and then we'll send a whip over. I have never painted a monster before, but I'm pretty pleased so far. Good stuff.
What's he working
on? Was that the... Oh, I don't know. What are you working on, Carl? Justin says, yes, Damien, the leggy I'm working on is a conversion. I swapped his bow for one of the Mirkwood Ranger Captain. I also bent the legs and the bow arm to make the pose more dynamic.
Very cool.
Justin cuts. I'm in awe of what Justin does. The way that people used to say, "I can't believe you've chopped that model up." I now see. I'm like, what? You've chopped up a Mirkwood Ranger Captain to do that? Crazy.
They're available again. Or one of them is at least.
Yeah, only one of them now, isn't there? Steve Bonar says all orc bows are bladed and count as daggers at a time when high elf archers counted as unarmed.
High elf archers counted as unarmed?
Did they?
Oh, well, that'll be it. Did they? Well, I mean, where is that in the book, mate?
Confirmation needed. Alex Kaiser. It was a rule in the Old Fellowship one. Okay.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, this sounds familiar, but where is it? I couldn't see the rule anywhere.
Read the section Knives and Daggers on pages 36, 37. It will become clear, says Joshua Crosby.
Whoa. Where I'm going.
Paplot says these tentacles look like a plastic toy model of some octopi.
Did you survive again?
Yeah. Oliver Feeney.
I think that's right. That was correct, sadly, unlike Legolas.
Legolas and octopi. Oliver Feeney, there was an article in the Best of White Dwarf for making them out of green stuff. That must be tentacles. I vaguely remember that. Justin says, for the bladed bows bit, I remember some troop types being stated as unarmed. High elf warriors are an example. Carl Daly's saying he sent me a whip.
Page number? You said like 36, 37 or something.
Yeah. I'm not getting all these messages that people are sending me, though.
So it says a model only armed with a knife and dagger suffers a -1 penalty to the duel, so it sort of counts as unarmed. there it doesn't make a note. I guess models armed with a bow then couldn't. It must, because it's only the elves, isn't it? It's only elves that could have. So maybe it's not in the Moria goblins. Maybe it's the elf profile. Elf bow.
Got Carl's Fell Beast. It's weird that I've got to do that though. Go find their profile and click send message, and then it pops up. Very odd. Carl. It's probably because we're not friends, isn't it? I'll pop that up now, Carl, so we can all have a look, my friends.
This is what I'm not getting then. And I need to get to the bottom of this 18-year-old rule that doesn't apply anymore. But like a high elf says, his base profile includes a sword. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It can include a sword, which is just a hand weapon. And then it says you can also pay a point for a bow. And so I don't see the point where it says if you're carrying a bow,
it cancels out the
you
sword.
lose your hand weapon, and your sword becomes a knife.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the bit I want, people. That's the bit I need the confirmation on. Help me out. I'm sure I'm being an idiot, but why and where? Help Damien understand why he's an idiot. And
so
I'm going serious.
I've popped Carl's Fell Beast up.
Very, very cool. Carl Daly, is it?
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, good call. Presume they.
Poplock says, I think Frodo and Legolas get more quality bonding time in this scenario than the entire movie trilogy. That moment when everybody comes into Frodo's room at the end of Return of the King, Frodo says everybody's name, or actors in Aragorn's case, but then just happily stares at Legolas.
Gimli. Aragorn.
Green Tree. Okay, lads, I need to get some sleep. I've had a busy day walking from the living room window to the kitchen window and back again. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Keep the content coming. Thank you, man, and it was good to have you. Take care, and hopefully chat to you soon.
Take care, man.
Paplot says, I've tried to make Wire N. It went quite poorly, given I was around 10 years old at the time. And then I've got a message. I've never seen this before. A message held for review from Thomas Hayes Turtle. I'm going to click show. I'm going to click show. I'm going to go for it.
Long stream of hate speech.
It's Thomas. The other word for excrement was used.
Oh, not in the chat.
That's why it wouldn't show it me. So he says, poo, just turned in. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Steve Honor says, old Toby Sagerb. Blaze it up, Steve. And Thomas Hayes Turtle says, does Defenders of Lake Town leggy count? Any leggy counts, my friend. Any leggy. Go for it. Send me a picture. PM me a picture on Facebook. Justin says he'll see what he can do about the sage. That man is a ledge.
He is. What a legend.
Thomas says, it's been his birthday, so I don't know if I should brave Forge World on second thoughts.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, Thomas. And yes, do it. Break open the Forge World one. Alex,
is this Defenders?
It must be Defenders of Lake Town, yeah.
Do it, man.
Alex Kaiser says Megalith sculpts are superior. That's
what?
That's the Forge World, right? I mean, it's superior to a stick.
That's not the Forge World. That's the Finecast.
Which one have I just said?
Defenders of Lake Town, which is the one that...
Megalith is the Forge World one with Orcris, because that's when his Megalith ruled out, wasn't it?
Forge World, it's Finecast.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said Forge World a bunch of times.
I meant Finecast. You should have known what I meant. These wires are really irritating me now. They just do what they want.
On your headphones?
Yeah, it's like stick out. See it. Where are we? Justin says, favourite Legolas sculpt is Legolas from the Breaking of the Fellowship, the one where he has both knives out.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Stone says Defenders of Lake Town.
Is the favourite one?
That's out there. It's out there.
That's what you get when you live in isolation on Guernsey. Man's brain's gone to mush.
Janelmo says, my favourite sculpt is the one with foot on rock from Helm Street. Yes, brother, that's my favourite. Do you know what? That or this one? I quite like this one now.
Yeah, Amon Hen's awesome.
Quite like that. I always thought it was a bit boring, but quite like it.
It's the first Legolas sculpt ever to be firing his bow. So obviously we've had other ones since, but
yeah, it's cool.
At the time.
Papalot says Legolas and Gimli mounted, but if I had to go for a solo model, that would be Defenders of Rohan Legolas.
You can certainly have the mounted one. That's a sculpted Legolas. We'll allow
that. Max Miller says Ambush at Amenhen. It's just a perfect pose for him, and the cloak adds a really nice dynamic element.
Yep.
Papalot says another funny thing about the PL MESBG. What's that?
Is it the Polish version of the magazine?
All right, yeah. We got the Uruk-hai issue as number 3 and the Frodo issue as number 4. So we got the red paint after getting the so you got the painting guide and had to wait. Shocker. Rob Canavan says Amenhen Leggy is his favourite. And Pavel says the little me wanted to paint the Uruk-hai so bad, so I thought of an analogy since they're related to orcs and orcs equals goblins, then might as well be greenskins. And so I painted my Uruk-hai green, and my cousin laughed so hard after seeing them. I think it looked quite cool because you get the blue Mordor Uruk-hai, don't you? Bluey grey.
Well, I think there's nothing in Tolkien to say they weren't.
Yeah.
You do you, Pavel. 20 years ago.
Darren Amor says Heroes of Helm Street Legolas is his favourite. Thomas Maynard's in. Maynard, how you doing, Thomas? Yeah. He says he's got a question for us. He says, what do you think about Sauron in the MESBG era? Have you played with or against him in the newish edition, and how was he? I have. I played him in GT a couple of years ago against Devin and got smashed. I just didn't know what to do against him.
He's just so powerful.
Yeah, I just didn't know. In my head, I thought, right, I'll just ignore him. But we were playing hold ground, and we kind of deployed on the centre, so I didn't have that option. And it was tough. I just had a bit of a brain fart and didn't know what to do.
He's very good, but he's one of those models that he should be very good.
Yeah.
Sauron should be one of the best models in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's the same answer you get for things like Balrog, isn't it? It's objectives. But he can bring a horde army with him, which is does help. But I like how it becomes all about him, like the break-in rule. Where was it the army can't be broken unless he takes half wounds, is it? And then if he dies, the army is automatically broken. I just think that's so cool and thematic.
Yeah,
I really like that.
Agreed.
I don't think I actually have played him in the new edition. Seems strange.
That's the only time I've played against him. I'm just trying to get.
But he also got the monster attacks in the new edition, which is a huge buster.
Yeah. He's very tough. He's very tough. Very tough. What about you, Thomas? Is there a reason you're asking that? Are you going to play as him? Have you played against him? Let us know how you got him. Anders Talks Hobby is in. Welcome. Hey, it's Alistair. You still here, Justin? Also, for the Legolas thing, does it count if I cut him up for a conversion instead of painting?
Well, that's not really what we're about, is it? Chopping up Legolas isn't what. That's not what I'm into.
What do you reckon?
We did allow converted Rohirrim last week, didn't we?
We did, yeah. I think we've got to let it go.
All right.
Yeah.
Send him a picture.
Send a picture, Anders.
Don't be happy about it though.
Yeah, PM me a picture and you'll be in the draw, my friend. Aaron says, "Do you think we will get a new Frodo stroke Sam sculpts to go with the new book? We have a new Merry stroke Pippin, so it seems fitting. Yes, and I also think we'll get a new Merry and Pippin as well.
We were talking about this last week, and I think we settled on a Frodo, Sam, Gollum plastic kit, didn't we?
Yes. Yes.
But also, having done this, spent some of this time on this underrated miniatures thread, Frodo and Sam have been getting a lot of love there, and so I wonder as well if you might get something like the Adventures of Frodo and Sam set, where you could get like the Orc armor set, the Mount Doom set, the Emin Mule set. So you'd almost get like 6 Frodo and Sams in a box or something.
I think you may get a Sam and Gollum set, and I think you get an Arwen mounted with Frodo removable plastic.
I don't want to row about this every week, but I think you're dreaming with a mounted Arwen. You might be right though, mate, and
I'm telling you,
could happen.
it's written in the stars. Steve Bonner says, Damien, I can't get to my books at current, but it could be Two Towers or Return of the King rule that didn't get caught, as it was High Elves who replaced their sword with an elven bow. Thomas Maynard says, I've paid 60 orcs in the last week or so, so he's up next. Yet to use him, but I'm used to using high-powered elf lords, so he should be right on my street in game.
Yeah, 60 orcs in a week, man. That's awesome.
Smashed them out. Josh Crosby, in the section on knives and daggers, it states a few models carry knives. No visible at all, in which case we assume they have a knife tucked about their person, so it is related to the model in the... And then he must be typing out another bit. So that's the chat fully caught up on. So I'm gonna get some more paint on this face.
Sensible.
So I've done my base flesh. I've put a wash on. I've reissued the base flesh. I'm now gonna put my eyes in. Eyes. What would you do the socket? Would you do it brown, Rhinox, Dryad?
You haven't got any flesh colour.
What do you mean?
You're saying what would you do to socket? Like
His eye socket. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Do you not? I'll put I normally do black, but I've done his skin quite light because he's an elf. So I don't want to do black. So I might do like dark brown. I'll do a line and then I do 2 white dots.
No, I'll do flesh, wash the flesh, paint the eye white, and then do the black dot.
Oh, you do it weird, yeah. You do it wrong.
You wait till the chat fills up with more people like me.
You do it the wrong way, okay. I'm going to go with a charred brown Vallejo.
I'm actually running very, very low on my Rhinox hide,
Ooh.
which I need for it's the first coat I do on all my bases, and it's the first time my first isolation hobby panic. I'm like, I need to get this from somewhere.
So you use your Citadel paints to paint your bases?
Yeah.
Do you not get like the cheap hobby stuff, acrylic dark brown, burnt umber or something?
No.
That's what you need to do, my friend. Do your highlights, do your dry brushing in the normal ones, but I wouldn't waste Rhinox hide, pots and pots of Rhinox hide painting bases.
I mean, I water it down because it's only the first layer that goes down, so it's I don't tend to use too much. I'm gonna do I got to cover the sand on bloody 18 Crabane, and I opened the pot and looked at it. I was like, oh, there's not a lot of paint in that.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that looks good, them eyes. Tell you. I'm happy with that.
You validating your method of doing it. Oh yeah, I'm really glad I do it that way. That looks
so really you go black and white. I go brown and pallid witch flesh.
Oh yeah, pallid white witch flesh is my white.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you use. I won't use that. I won't use that then. I'll go. I'll go white. I'll go white grey.
God, do you use pallid witch flesh? Well, I can't use that then. If that amateurs do.
So.
It'll be, if we get whatever it'll be, 85 episodes of this recorded, and over time, people will be able to go back and just watch a relationship fall apart. over the course of like 4 years. It'd be nice to document it
Dry tip.
when we have to get the lawyers involved. He said he didn't like the way I pay my eyes. And what we've done here is got to the point where we're both painting.
Yeah.
So Steve,
yeah.
also I don't know if you saw, I've started this most underrated model thing.
Yeah.
Did you nominate anyone for it?
Yeah.
Who did you go for?
Frodo.
Which Frodo?
Orc armor Frodo.
Oh, just such spoilers. I mean, who did you vote for? Did you
Oh.
nominate anyone?
Oh no, I didn't nominate anyone.
Oh, okay. So was that, did you just not see it, or did you just like hate me?
I didn't see it in time,
right.
but I probably would have said.
So any other contenders from you? We're purely going on sculpt here, guys. So if you haven't seen this post,
Sam in Orc armor.
I just don't know where you get these ideas from. You're so inventive.
I'm just out there, aren't I?
Because it started from me painting the Rohan captain, who's holding the orc, and just it's not a model I'd paid a lot of attention to before, and I don't think you see him a lot.
No.
And I was just like, this is amazing, amazing sculpt. And so yeah, I put this poll up, and we had some just awesome suggestions, and it was just like a whole day of just looking at awesome models that you don't normally see.
Yeah.
Some really interesting stuff on there, particularly like there was quite obscure kind of warrior poses. A few people like suggested like a few of the Dunedain and stuff, and a few like Corsairs and specific plastic rangers and stuff. And it was like you look at these and it was like, oh, yeah, that's good. I don't remember that at all. But we're going to end up with we've got 7 rounds, so I've narrowed it down to 49 that are in different categories. And you're going to get to vote on them every day. So we'll end up with 7 winners. And the first winner was today, which was Frodo and Orc armor.
Great pose.
Yeah, it's a lovely little model.
Have you painted yours?
No, I haven't got him.
You've not got him?
No.
Jeez, hang on. I might be able to sort something out there.
Tell me what I've got too.
I'll have a look. I got rid of a load of my Hobbit doubles. So I'll just have a look.
If you've got him, I'll have him in a heartbeat, mate.
Let me have a look. Oh, God. Hobbits. Frodo's son.
Don't break my Frodo.
These are my spares. These are I have all my multiple heroes in these little boxes.
Keep your fingers crossed, guys.
Yeah, I think you're out of luck. Oh, I forgot one of them spare though. I didn't know that. Jeez.
What?
Super cool, Sam.
That's Shelob Sam, isn't it?
Yeah. With all his gear. Got a spare.
I need that.
I've got one of them spare if you want that.
I've got that. Got it.
I could have swore I had some.
Do we have another example of Steve going off to get something?
Oh, I've got one of them in a pot. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah. Sorry, man.
Oh, well, thanks for the offer.
I would have given it you.
But yeah, so he won. He defeated some great contenders. I voted for Hammer myself. It was Defenders of Rohan Hammer.
Is that the one, the static one, where he's kind of just got an arm out?
Yeah, he's got his hand out, kind of going, "What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing at my dad's house?"
Yeah.
He calls Dad and his dad, and Dad's always like, "I'm not your dad. Don't call me that." And he's like, "Oh, come on, Dad. He goes, don't call me that." And Worm was in there, which I thought was another great suggestion.
It's a great model. It's quite basic, but it is a good model.
But Doug Craig, actually, he was the one who nominated that, and he made some great points about it. He said that whether or not this is kind of crazy over-analysis or whether it was intentional, because of his pose, he's shorter than a hobbit. So even a hobbit looks down on him, which is quite cool. And you can hide him completely behind Sharky.
All right.
Which I'd never noticed before. Like, because of the shape of Sharky's cloak, you can place him behind Sharky and you can't see either of them.
I didn't know that.
And I was like, that's just extra levels of cool. So yeah, I thought they were both they were decent contenders. But yeah, Frodo in Orc armor. He's our first finalist.
I'm doing what I always do, and I only end up getting skin painted.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's going all right here, but it's not as, I don't know, not quite as. So I've done more talking, less painting than I think I thought, and I think I probably need to finish him. But we'll see. Do you want a preview of tomorrow?
Yeah.
So you got to make your predictions. And guys, this obviously isn't a vote. You'll have to vote on the poll in the GBHL tomorrow, but you can make your prediction for who you think will win this one for most underrated model. You've got jumping Bilbo jumping over the log.
Yeah.
You've got Durin.
Oh, yeah.
Martin. Sam cooking.
Yeah. I've just seen them in my box.
Oh, you got them all, haven't you? The Master of Lake Town.
Yeah.
Yoga Thranduil. And I think that's it. Is that 7? Thranduil, Master, Mardin, Durin, Bilbo, Sam. 6. Only I was mere millimeters away from the file.
I'll be voting for Sam cooking.
Sam cooking?
Yeah.
So look,
just because I've looked at their models for so many years. Yeah, that's a nice model. Yeah, he's holding the ring like that, isn't he? And
yeah.
Like
Yoga Thranduil, Mardin, Bilbo jumping, and Durin. Let us know in the comments, guys, which of those is the most underrated model. You think Sam cooking?
Yeah, just because I like it so much. I've been meaning to make a objective marker out of those two, Frodo against the log and Sam cooking for years, and just not got around to it.
I really, really like that jumping Bilbo.
Yeah, it's cool.
He's the first Hobbit hero Bilbo I've ever painted, and I think because he was on sale for such a short amount of time, you don't see him a lot. And I've seen a lot of people say they don't like him as well, which I genuinely just don't understand.
No, it's cool.
So he will probably get my vote tomorrow. But let us know, guys, who's going to win that one. And Frodo got nearly twice as many votes. He got about 130 votes, so nearly twice as many as second place, which I was really surprised by. So does that bode incredibly well for the final for him?
Could do. I don't know. I think maybe that was because of the competition he was up against.
Really?
Yeah.
You think he had a bit of an easy group?
I think he is far better than the others. But I think I'd probably go Sam cooking is better than him as an underrated model, again because Sam cooking is such like an obscure pose, and why unless you're doing a diorama or something or an objective marker, why would you even want it or paint it?
He was up against the surprise for me was second place. I think it was. I know second and third were Dane and this model, but I can't remember which way around they were. But it was the Boromir from the Mines of Moria set. It was really interesting because it's the set that people, including us, say they don't like. Yeah. And he, I think he was second.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Very, very strong showing. from the old podcast. He is, I've always said that he's the pose that I think the pose is great. It's just the quality of the sculpt isn't.
Yeah.
We just don't have the detail. Oh, hello, you're showing me a leggy, eh? Yeah, he's looking good, man.
I can't get him to focus though.
The eyes look a bit weird.
No, they look bob on then. They look bob on, man.
I've turned my back on leggy.
Oh, he started something else.
Just having little breaks in between bits to keep my motivation up. Just whacking this chat, whacking some base colours on this chat.
I'm gonna make this work.
There you go. Yeah, that's it.
I won't focus. Focus, you. It's focusing on the paper. I was trying to do 3D models for PTS and how to print this off. Send your eyes funny, doesn't it? Focus. Let's try that. It's full of dust.
Oh, there he is. He just snapped. Yeah, there. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Leggy, how you doing? Looking good, man.
It's getting my fingers, isn't it? Still won't focus properly. I hate tech.
You get a better camera.
We've had my 4K plugged in. All over it.
You got a 4K camera?
Got 2, mate. 3 if you count my phone.
I know you count your phone every single time.
By gum. Oh.
There you go, Sarah. Black star for you. Enjoy that, love. Use it responsibly, please.
Just seeing if I can get a good picture of these superior eyes.
I'm going to jump into the chat. See how everyone's going in there. It's been a while. So we were.
I'm going to check my inbox.
So 60 orcs, 6 knives and daggers. Thomas Minor, this might be one for you, Steve. Also, continuing the episode of Legolas themed questions, how do I go about magnetising the wings of a fell beast? Have either of you done it?
I haven't with fell beasts. Oh, have I? No, I magnetise the neck and the tail. Is how I did mine.
It's probably the same principle, isn't it?
Yeah.
A bit of fell beast with magnet.
Yep. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward. Just get a drill bit the same size as your magnets, drill it out, super glue it in. Just watch your fingers because you can super glue them to a model quite easily when you're putting magnets in. The hardest one I did was Azog's wrists. You know the new Azog?
Oh yeah, I don't know how you got one in
there. Yeah, I got it. I done it. It was very difficult because the magnet was literally like the same width of his wrist. There was nothing left when I drilled into it. You could see through what was left. It's almost transparent. It was that thin. I got the magnet in, and that was squeaky bum time because I just bought the model and I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna wreck it.
Not cheap either, is it?
No. But I'm converting a Thorin and Azog from that set in the next week or so.
What?
To be mounted.
Very cool.
I've got a mounted Azog in armour that I got off Mr. Fredericks.
Don't do what Mark Stone did, Thomas, which was to he did this today. Glue the magnets into the model the wrong way around.
Oh no, that won't work. Yeah.
But then wonderfully, Sam Jeffrey replied saying that's not as bad as what I did, and he put magnets into his Eagles, which was so strong he couldn't get it out. And then when he tried to, he ripped out a blob of super glue and grease stuff. Some magnets are too strong.
Yeah.
Joshua Crosby, Elf Profile page 53 tells you they come with a hand weapon, but it's not stated in the Orc and Goblin book. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's not that the elf
not a
can't
generic.
fight. No, it's not that the elf can't fight, because the elf's got a sword. It's that the goblin has only got the knife, so he can't have the sword, so he needs the bow. I think it's that. And the blade, you could take a sword for free, but the bladed bow would save on conversions since the models are WYSIWYG. Yeah. Cheers, Joshua. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oliver Feeney. I don't think we've had him in tonight. The scene where the ring race tried to cross the river to Aragorn hobbits could be a scenario, possibly for a scenario in the new book. Oh, this must be in support of Mounted Arwen, I think. Could be, definitely. I'm sure there'll be some sort of ring race chase, but in that, surely. Anders Talks Hobby's going to send you a picture. Justin does Legolas's eyes blue. Very true to the movie, before the black dot. Oliver said he found lots of his paints dried up when he came back from uni. Yeah, happens. Paplock says painting together ruins more friendships than Monopoly about our painting. Our relationship breaking down. The post was a great idea. Such huge was to be expected. Well, I wasn't really expecting it. I was queuing in Sainsbury's, and it occurred to me. And we have to queue for our supermarkets these days. And I put it up, and then by the time I came out, the world had gone mad. Stephen Bonnar, little confession here, he gets very excited that we paint eyes. At my current rate of painting, it'll be another 20 years before I highlight the minis. Yeah, I suppose that's the trade-off, speed against detail, isn't it? Anders Talks Hobby says that Frodo in orc armor is the best. He makes a dreadfully inappropriate joke about it.
True, though. True. Very true.
And Anders Talks Hobby
suits you.
Oh, hang on. Is Anders Talks Hobby? Is that Adrian Nissan? Who is Anders Talks Hobby? Because that's not Facebook.
I can tell you something. I'm getting Justin. I've just got your picture, but I'm not getting anything off the other. Is it Anders? Did you say? Save image.
He sent it through to you.
I've not got it. What's your name on Facebook? And are you in the GBHL? Because I'll find you that way.
That block has 10 million thin coats of green on Legolas tunic. Steve Bonnar is giving magnetizing advice. Pat Block thinks Bilbo jumping would win. Thomas Maynard thinks that Stephen Fry's likeness is the best likeness of any model, which is praise indeed. Mount Doom is cool. Pat Block's pissed off that people don't like the jumping Bilbo. I know, right? Mount Doom Frodo. Paid all the Hobbit options for my Hobbit forces. Sand Leggy looks great as an alternative colour scheme. Dan Huckvale, who's been very quiet.
Yes, it's not. That's very unlike Dan Huckvale.
He suddenly starts getting gobby, saying Steve does have the right way of painting eyes.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, boy.
You know, if you're gonna throw shade around Dan, like you got to contribute earlier on before you just come and upset me like that. I'm afraid. Thomas Minard says, "Are there any magnets you'd recommend?" I like fridge. They're good.
Old but gold.
I use emagnets.co.uk. I think it is. That's where I've always shopped. Not sure if I've got any here. Don't know where my magnets are. They're probably stuck to something.
Found you, bro.
Got no idea where my magnets
images.
are. Yeah, I use emagnets.co.uk. They've got billions of sizes on there. Little circular ones. Don't know where they are though. Probably a problem.
Right, let's get this picture
up. Justin sent a new work in progress to Steve, almost finished him. Carl thinks he's sent his last work in progress for the night. And Steve Bonner likes name badge magnets. Yeah, they're good. They're good magnets. I like the series of stores that we have in the UK. They're good magnets.
I've got Anders Talks Hobbies Legolas up, so you can put him in the dingaling.
Do we have a name?
Alistair.
Alistair
Van Duzer. Alistair Van.
Yeah.
Duzer, Duzer, or
Okay.
if they're over that side of the water,
So
Duzer.
UK autocorrects Alistair Van Duzer to Alistair Van Fixer. There's a lot of Legolas love going on here. Again, let's just do a roll call. These are the
Yeah.
people who I've got: Pavel, Darren Amore, Adam Darmody, Ben Bowles, Mark Stone, Mark Millard, Rob Canavan, James Elmo, Steve Bonnar, Joshua Crosby, Justin Bertrand, and Alistair Van Fixer.
Duzer.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You are all in the happy list. So if anyone painting a Legolas and is not in that list, let us know.
So, Damien.
So, Stephen.
What's next on your... Yeah, I got you, Alistair. Got you, my friend. Just had your picture up. You should see it now, or you should have just seen it. Plans hobby-wise for the rest of this week? Is there any?
It'll be this chap, I think.
Finish him off. He's looking good.
Yeah. Well, start him, but he's not looking good, mate. He's got a base coat of Bane Brown and a
He
base
is from
coat
here,
right.
and I'm in Manchester, and you're in London. So from here, he looks all right.
It looks finished. Right? Look at all the subtle shading on that.
You could get away with that.
Yeah, that is literally just a layer of Bane Brown, and his horse is just a layer of dryad bark.
Have you gone brown with the horse?
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Oh, black. I've done mine.
Yeah, but I think I'll start from brown and then darken it up. I think it'll be a really, really dark brown by the end of it.
Or black.
Yeah. He's, as you can see, his base is done already, so no worries about the Rhinox hide crisis over here. Had that painted already.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'll be spraying the Crabane, getting them ready.
Yeah.
And then
are you painting them this week?
What?
You painted them this week?
I doubt. I imagine I'll get him done this week. That's my hope. Yeah. If I can get him done in a week, I'll be pleased with that by my standards.
Foot as well, or just mounted?
Just him. I've got the Saruman I did on foot, which is the snooker one. I did this a good few years ago now. He is, I think, still one of the best models I've painted.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's just one of those models. You know, sometimes everything just falls right.
The only thing about that I would say is do the eyes brown with white grey dots. Other than that, mate, that's perfect.
The sculpt's just amazing. It looks so much like Christopher Lee.
Yeah, it's cool.
So I deliberately got him out to have next to me while I'm painting the new one to try and match that kind of colouring. But yeah, so if I get him done, and I'll be doing the crows, and then of course I'm going to be distracted by can't talk about this yet, but whatever we end up painting for next week.
Wait till you see this one, Mr. Benjamin Bowles. He's pulled it out of the hat with this one. It's looking It's looking pretty nifty.
He's all right, that Ben, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not. His paintings.
He's remember when he just used to be one of those guys that we'd laugh at and say, "Oh, look at him, he's rubbish." Now he's all like YouTube famous and stuff.
Let's have a look. How do I get this up?
I remember when he was just a kind guy who used to buy me shoelaces.
Okay, so if I get Ben's Legolas up, I think we can all agree he's done an absolutely belting job of that in the time scale that it's been. So
this all painted tonight?
Yeah. It's looking good, that, brother.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my hobby plans this week. They're probably going to involve finishing this bloody Legolas.
Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff now I need to finish.
What about you? What are your... Oh yeah, that looks mint, Ben. Bloody irritating. Looks awesome, dude. Bravo. That's a pretty good close up of that model. It's one I've been saying I don't like all night.
And you like that one now, yeah?
Well, what do you think?
What about what?
That sculpt?
It's all right. Yeah, I like it. It's not my favourite. It's all right. Barring the plastic Legolas, I'd say my worst Legolas is the plastic Legolas from the Fellowship set. My second worst Legolas is the Orcrist, both Orcrist Legoli, and then from there on in, they're all on par with being very good, I think.
Yeah, I might have tonight have changed my opinion. Because I think I was being a bit harsh on that one. I still don't think it's particularly good compared to the other metals, but it is better than the fine cast one. So then, Steve, we had everyone else's answers and we didn't give ours. What are your top 3 Legoli?
Oh, top 3. So
Don't have to necessarily be an order.
So Legolas, yeah. So in no particular order, but Legolas with his foot on the rocks the first. Legolas. I do still quite like stabbing Legolas.
Breaking in the Fellowship.
Yeah. Third. It's difficult because by picking a third now, I'm not picking some of the others that are really good. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna go Defenders of Lake Town.
The new one?
Yeah.
You love it that much?
No, but I think it deserves a shout because it's the best of the Hobbit era Legoli.
Well, I don't think it. Well, I don't know.
I know you like the plastic one. I like the plastic. That's what I'm saying. I have to choose one or the other. And
have you painted Defender Lake Town?
No.
I haven't painted it either, which always makes a difference. So I think you always prefer a model generally once you've painted it, once you've kind of held it and you've interacted with it that much.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting pictures left, right, and centre here now.
So for me, and I don't know the order of the top 2.
Yeah.
I think number 3 is Defenders of Rohan.
Yeah.
His 2 knives or his knives on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Just looks like such an absolute badass. And then the top 2 are Breaking in the Fellowship, Stabby Legolas.
Yeah.
And Foot on Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't disagree.
He is this model that I'm working on now is beautiful. And he's a spectacularly well sculpted model. Across the board.
Yeah.
Us Legolites are very, very lucky.
Matthew Millard has just sent me a picture. Are you in the GBHL, Matthew? And if you are, is your name spelt the same as it is on YouTube? Because I've just searched for you and I can't find you and I can't see your message. So let me know, pal. Let me know. Aaron says, right guys, it has been fun. I'm off to paint some Numenorian test colour schemes. Have fun, Aaron, and thank you for joining us.
Take care, man. Hope to see you in the next one.
Matthew Millar's just let me know he's sent me his almost finished model as well, but let me know about that. Justin says, Steve, if you want to see Saruman on a brown horse, I just sent you a pic. Cool. I'll have a look in a second. Steve Honor says,
it never happened.
To Aaron, share the Numenor pics. Gotta love the OG Men of Middle-earth. And he says, Damien, what was the preview in the mag for next week's paint along? Is it?
Is this someone who's going to bed now?
It's Steve Bonar, so I don't think so.
Is it? I will hang on to that. That's a climax.
Aaron says, I definitely will. At Stephen Bonar, I'm unsure what scheme to go for, so I'm going to try a couple, as I'm not 100% keen on the original black and grey. Josh Crosby says, I accidentally opened a second pot of Rhinox hide without the need to. So I have a pot that has broken seal but is still unused. I will tape it up and send it to you, Damien, if you give me your address. That's Mr. Joshua Crosby.
That is not where I thought that was going at all.
Oh yeah, I thought he was going to gloat.
I thought that was like,
I
yeah,
thought
talk about
I thought he was going to say
drywall.
yeah. So I just used it to paint some matches or something.
That's very cool. Who was that? Josh Crosby?
Josh Crosby, yeah.
Aren't these guys the best?
Yeah, the best.
That's the sort of thing you just don't get in the 40k community.
No, you'd get a load of people laughing at you, or videos of people pouring Rhinoxide down the sink. Michael Haskell, his battery's also almost gone, so he's going to have to go. So good night. Thanks for joining us, Michael. Always a pleasure, my friend. And
Sounds like you need a mains charger.
yeah, I'll be in contact with you in the next few days because a certain parcel came from Element Games this morning.
Sounds exciting.
Steve says, my favourite Legolas is mounted Legolas with Gimli because it's got Gimli. Good shout. I
actually do think both of those, the metal mounted Legolases, are brilliant.
Yeah, they are. The shooting bow one's an amazing sculpt. Matthew Millard, no, not on GBHL. What are you? Tell me what Middle Earth group you're in, and I'll search you and I'll be able to find the message that way.
If well, Matthew, surely, I mean, join the GBHL.
Yeah, join the GBHL anyway. Should be if you're not. Thomas Maynard says recommendations for quarantine available black primer spray.
Use one of Steve's 73 airbrushes.
Yeah, well, I don't use. That's it. I don't use like rattle cans really. I've got loads. I use it for terrain rattle cans. Just get some of the like DIY matte black stuff. It all works the same, my friend. Trust me. There's a make called Hycote, Hycote. It's very cheap and it's very good. I've used it a lot. It's very good. And if you'll be able to buy that on eBay or Amazon. So search for that. But make sure you get the matte because they do a gloss one as well, or satin as they call it. Satin shiny. You don't want that. I tell you what, I'm going to ask the chat because it really bugged me. I made some. I made like 2 pints of homemade brown wash for terrain, and I made it a couple of years ago, and loads of it, and I've only just run out recently. And I forgot how I made it, and I made some more from memory. But I've done something different because when I have it in a spray bottle for spraying terrain, and when I sprayed it on the terrain, it like separated, on the model. So it sort of gathered itself in like little puddles here, there, and everywhere, rather than just dropping into the recesses. Does anyone know what the reason for that is? I put flow aid in it, so it shouldn't. In my head, it shouldn't have done, but I don't know what I've done wrong.
I honestly thought, when you started that by saying I'm going to ask the chat.
Yeah.
I really thought where you were going on that was, can someone go back through all our old videos?
Because I can't be bothered.
And find out how I made it.
I did do a video on wash, but I think it was a black wash using floor polish, and it's how I did all my. I painted like something stupid, like 15 sets of Goblin Town terrain, and I just sprayed it all brown. Made a tub of this black wash, dropped them in on the sprues, took them out, dry brushed them all, and cut them off the sprues, and they were done. And they looked awesome. They looked awesome.
Monster.
Crazy person. Aaron says, "Oh, we're talking about Numenor." Paplot says, "People drinking Rhinoxide." Steve Bonner says, "Aaron, sounds like a good idea. Need to think of alternative paints for each warband for myself." And Mike Haskell says, "Old tablet, even on charge, it gradually dies." Man, that's craziness.
Madness.
Maybe get a different cable. Might just be a cable.
Tablet.
Might be a cable. And that's it. We're caught up on the chat.
Hey.
I'm too tired to paint now, so I'm not painting anymore because I want him to look good. I'm really happy with how his face is turning out.
You're on strike.
Oh, do you know what I am? I'm going to do one more layer of highlights on it.
Back in, everyone.
Here we go. Where's my super duper? I made some of this. I make all my own bits. So instead
was it?
Basically, it's is it deionized water with flow aid in it,
Okay.
and I use it for mixing in my wet palette instead of water.
I'm on to drink 3.
Nice.
It seemed like a good idea at the time, but what's actually happened is 3.5 hours ago, I took a beer out of the fridge and took the top off.
Now it's flat.
All right. Forward planning. I think we're doing all right here. The problem with Leggy, given my love affair with him, is that he's not a model I want to rush. And
Yeah.
I really, really want him to be finished and done for the purposes of the stream. But then equally, I also really want to have a kind of banging looking Fellowship version of Legolas.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I've only done the skin on this.
Yeah. It's all well and good when you just paint in old bloody Moria goblins you don't care about, isn't it? So what about you? What are your upcoming hobby plans?
This week I'm finishing off a few personal bits. I'm going to finish Dunland. I'm going to get them 2 Rohan characters finished that I started on the last stream. And then I'm prepping for a lot of commissions that I've got that came in the post this week.
You've been getting a lot
of commissions.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but enough to keep me busy for a week or so. So I'm going to get them done.
Do you think you'll keep that up once the world goes back?
Unlikely. Unlikely. But I'll never say never. I don't know. You know, I might get to that stage where I've got nothing to paint, which is again very unlikely.
Yeah.
And just kind of say, has anyone got anything they want me to paint?
That is not something that I'm worried about. I genuinely believe, like at the rate I paint, I don't think I'd paint everything I have before I die.
No, because you keep buying as well.
Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know.
If I stopped buying now, today, never bought another model, I don't think I would paint everything I've got before I die now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Which is a cheery thought.
Yeah, no, isn't it? You're gonna be there, lay on your deathbed, and you know, people are coming to see you to say the goodbyes, and all you're thinking about is, "I wish I'd have painted that Azog."
It'll be bloody Smaug. Smaug won't be done.
Oh, you'll get him done when you get your airbrush. Just smash him out. Easy.
Have you painted a Smaug?
Yeah, it's not finished though.
I'm pretty sure the answer is no then.
He's basic gaming standard now. So all the airbrush work's done.
Enjoyable experience? Or?
Yeah. I started painting him because we were going to do a series of battle reports based around the Hobbit films, and then something came out. I think it was, can't remember what it was, but that got shelved and we started doing all Lord of the Rings stuff, which is why I never got finished. So no doubt we'll get back to it. I've never had any other interesting painting because he's not fun to play as, and he's not fun to play against generally.
No, I mean, I'd want to do it as a hobby project rather than as a gaming piece.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Definitely, it'd be one to put on the in the cabinet to have as a kind of I played this game. You know, I painted Smaug.
What Smaug? What this whole thing? Smashed it, mate. Completed it. Oh, right.
We're in a similar situation because he came out just after we did issue 1 of the magazine.
Yeah.
And we've pretty much on the back burner. We've been talking about like a Smaug issue. since then. So for the past 6 years, like at some point, we'll do a Smaug issue, and we just haven't had a Smaug. And you need. It's not just a case of people going, oh yeah, because you need a Smaug that. With no offense to, I don't mean anyone in the chat here, but generally they're not that well painted.
Yeah.
Like because of the nature of the beast, yeah. So it doesn't have to be ours, but we need a really well painted Smaug to stand up to the photography.
Yeah.
And you need that perfect storm of someone who you'd want to kind of get involved with in the magazine, having a really well painted Smaug,
Yeah. Yeah.
But we also run the risk of this might sound really bizarre, but if you try and do like thematic bat reps with him, so things like the attack on Dale, it might work brilliantly as a game to play, as a little scenario, and it might even work brilliantly as a video. But as a write up, which is what we're doing, I think it'd be rubbish because you're literally only writing about one model.
Yeah.
It's like Smaug moved here and did this. Smaug moved here and did this. They shot at Smaug. And so every turn would only have kind of one event. And it sounds bad, but we talked about doing a big thematic thing where you had kind of Thror, Thrain, and Thorin charging out with dwarfs and Thranduil on his elk and Girion, having this kind of mega battle. But it would look great, and we were thinking that we could get some great photos of it. But the report itself would literally just be Smaug won the fight and killed X.
Yeah.
He lost the fight and took X wounds. It wouldn't, the write up, the drama wouldn't in any way reflect what happens.
Yeah. It's a weird one, Smaug, because it is a great model, but it's very boring to play against. And I don't think it'd be, I don't think I everyone's different. I don't think I would be interested in reading a battle report about Smaug.
Yeah, exactly. Well, certainly not a big one. I mean, basically where we're currently sitting is that you would do that and you would take all the photos, but your battle report you could have like a 2-page battle report, and then you could have a 2-page battle report of like the attack on Dale. Yeah. And so you could have a kind of, I think that's where we were settling on at some point. We'd have like a big Smaug special. So rather than being one battle report, we'd have I don't know, like a 20-page article about Smaug that looked at every aspect of him on the table, as well as like key Smaug battles throughout history or something like that. But it is tough to kind of figure out quite how you'd strike the balance there, I think.
We have had Matt Millard's Legolas. We've had it up on the we've already had it up. It was the conversion to be mounted.
Okay.
Yeah, we ordered that one up. Sorry, man.
I'm sure why you.
Yeah,
why is this surprising?
Because I couldn't find it, and he's just had to join the GBHL for me to message him for it all to pop up. But yeah, I've already got that picture. So that's weird because I looked at my messages and it wasn't there.
At least you're in the GBHL now, though.
Yeah. So every cloud.
Go and check out most underrated model thread.
That's a cool Saruman, Justin. Very cool.
What is that, a picture?
Yeah, I can't show you though because he's done the eyes in brown and pallid witch flesh. The proper way. The right way. Okay, let's have a look in the chat. Steve Bonner says, check the terrain shooter and Luke's APS for a homemade wash. If it splits, it might have too much flow aid in it. Aaron, right, I'm off. We'll post pics in the group tomorrow. Good night, Aaron. Thank you for being with us, pal. This chat is all over the place again. Have you guys considered using a post on the GBHL page to get the whip pics in future episodes? I wonder if that might be easier.
What do you mean?
Could do. Yes and no. The problem is I'd have to go then and find that thread, whereas they're sending them directly to me. I've just got to open the inbox, but obviously it's not working, so it might be the way forward. To be fair, we'll probably do that. I think if we set the thread up, we could just say this is the live stream thread, and do it that way. Probably the best way. Thanks for pointing out the obvious, Dan. Cheers, man. Paplot says, I know you might be busy, guys, but would you like to join us in the Discord for some Wednesday/Sunday painting sessions together? Looks like we've just lost Damien for a minute. Let's have a look. Yeah, his feed's just gone, so no doubt he'll come back. I'll just message him now and tell him just to use... There he is. He's come back.
Hello?
There he is. There he is.
What happened there?
I don't know. He just disappeared.
Oh.
And he just disappeared. It's probably all in private windows you got open. Click that. Click that. Click that. Could you still hear us, or did you disconnect totally?
No, it went completely.
You must have just dropped. Internet's
Told me
weird at the minute. Because I was trying to upload videos to YouTube today, and it won't let me upload anything that's like you can't stream in more than I think 720 now on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, they stopped it because of everyone's on the internet.
Too many people. Yeah. Everyone is on the internet.
Yeah. Where were we up to? Sorry, yeah. So Paplot said, I know you guys might be busy, but would you like to join us in the Discord for some Wednesday/Sunday painting sessions together? I'll pop in now and again, pal. I think I popped in. Who was I talking to? I popped in the other night. I think it might have been on Wednesday. Pavel, and you'd just left, and I popped in, and I popped in because I was on that tabletop simulator with Matt. So I just missed you. But yeah, if I'm painting and I'm not streaming or not filming or not editing or whatever else I do, then yeah, I might pop on.
You're always streaming. You're always on some stream with someone.
Or dancing. Discord confuses me though. It's difficult to get your head around. Anyway, Steve Bonner says, Dan, they did one for last week's episode the following day. Carl Daly says, unfortunately, there isn't a Legolas I actually like. I painted... I know, yeah. I painted Metal Fellowship...
Oh, hang on. I'm on a different camera. Since I've come back, I'm on...
You're on your little camera?
Yeah, hang on.
It looks alright, though, mate. It looks alright. Oh, he's gone. Hey! Yeah. To be fair, mate, the other one looked better.
Right.
just saying. Where are we? Yes.
You know the implications of that sentence, right? That's the one I'm now on is the one you said. If you want to stream, you're gonna have to buy a better camera.
Yes. Yeah. But and it always was better because the other one was terrible, wasn't it? I'm just saying.
That one that was just on.
Yeah, I get that. I get it. Anyway.
Maybe it was just maybe it was just the internet.
So Carl
didn't need the camera.
Yeah, it could have been. But now you've got a camera. Now you can do two angles. So you could have your face and your model on at the same time.
Can you have two angles on your setup?
Yeah, there's probably a way of doing it. This is new though, so it's the first time using this, so I'd have to look into it.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with people saying how badly I paint.
Steve,
why is he doing it like that?
I know. I get paranoid about painting on camera. I was thinking, are people thinking, what is wrong with this guy? Why is he holding the brush the wrong way around? Why is he dry brushing from so far away?
Doesn't make any sense.
Jeez.
He's in a different room.
Bonar says, I'll need to sell / donate my collection as I don't enjoy painting enough to do it for that long. Oliver Feeney, have you guys seen the Rick Priestley interview on Battle Games in Middle Earth? Yes, I have.
Yeah, I have indeed.
Very good, very good.
It's lovely to hear from him.
There might be a certain long-haired Harry Parkhill appearing on your screens very, very soon. In a stream, maybe. Who knows?
Really?
Carl Daly, I promised to paint him when we get to the issue he comes out with, though. That's that other leggy. Matt Mellon says, heads up, Steve, I've just joined the GBH. Yep, got you, brother. Justin, Damien, I can paint you a well-painted Smaug. There you go.
Do it, man.
Dan says, I'd offer you my Smaug, but it's not well-painted. Well, it's not all painted. It's not even assembled. In fact, it's currently in storage at GW, awaiting to be purchased. Dreams of winning the lottery. I wish I owned a Smaug.
At least I've got it. It's on the shelf, making me feel powerful.
Do you know what I really liked? That Smaug that I always forget his name, the Dutch fella, and he built a whole new base for it, which was like Lake Town.
Oh, Tice.
Tice, yeah.
Yeah.
That was great. That really good. A lot of time and effort went into that. He used the Lake Town houses, then you could see inside one of them and stuff.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was cool. Don says, have to run, guys. Great stream. Let me know what model we'll be painting in the next one, as I need a lot of notice so I can fail to get it ready in time.
Oh, I think you're going to like the next one, Don. Right up your street, mate.
Is it Redskins again?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Is it more Urukai?
Yep.
Just stand.
Well, come on, huge spoilers.
All right. Is it more? Yeah. Okay. Nicholas Gardner, where do we send our leggies? The pictures. I was going to say you don't have to actually send them in, but you can send me the pictures on Facebook via PM.
You can send me the leggies.
Yeah. Anders Talks Hobby says, alright, finished my initial conversion. Now I need to go on and sculpt a cloak or fill gaps, making a Talion from Shadow of Mordor.
Oh, cool.
For custom profile contest. We'll send a pic, hard to tell, but I cut Legolas and Aragorn's heads in half and glued them together.
What?
Craziness. As well as Aragorn's legs and Leggy's bow. Jeez. Steve
I
says,
bet that conversion does not look how it looks in my head.
looks like in my head it looks like an accident.
It's Two-Face in my head. He's half Leggy's face and half Aragorn's.
Unless he means unless he means the other way. So you get in the jaw of one.
God, I don't care. It's not how it is in my head. And then he's got one bow for a leg and one Aragorn leg.
Get this over, man. I want to have a look at this.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless it doesn't look like that, in which case, let me be happy.
Let's have a look. Ah, that's right. Okay, that's why I had an X-Acto blade in the picture. Cool. If I click that, it'd be in my messages. Right. So if you give, hang on. Alistair, if you give me a little nudge when you've sent me that picture, pal, and I'll get it up. Patlot says, Legolas, luscious lips and Aragorn's stern eyes. Add Gimli's helmet. Whoa. Why have 3 hunters when you can have just one?
This sounds like some sort of horrific Frankenstein's monster.
It's crazy talk.
I'm sure it'll look great. Pics or it didn't happen.
I'm happy with that face.
What are you doing, pouting in the mirror?
Looking at my Legolas. Carl Daly says, it's issue number 76 for you, the Legolas. I will try and get the Urukai captain for the next book stripped, as he's painted shockingly. Which is the Urukai captain? Is that the one like with a sword in it.
Oh god, yeah, the spoilers are out, aren't they? Yeah, so next week it is the fighting Uruk-hai captain with the sword up.
Yeah.
So I reckon we say for that, any Uruk-hai hero.
Yeah, that's me out.
You happy with that?
I don't think.
Well, you haven't got any Uruk-hai hero.
No, yeah, I've got them, but not unpainted. I don't think.
Oh, fair enough. It's bound to happen at some point, isn't it? I mean, the whole point, Steve. Remember, the whole point is backlog clearing. So if you don't have anything of that ilk in your backlog that needs clearing, I think you get a big tick.
I get a free pass. Can paint whatever I want.
Maybe, yeah.
That'll do.
You certainly. We're not going to go and buy models to paint. That's just completely against the point, isn't it?
I might just paint. What I might do then is just get like another, I don't know, 6 fighting Uruk-hai on there.
Well, Steve, you wouldn't believe what's coming the week after that.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, I was going to talk about this because certainly for my plans they're related.
Yeah.
That next week it's the captain.
Yeah.
And then the week after that it's 10 fighting Uruk-hai.
Is it?
Yep.
Scuppered me in it.
You must have like is there a Dunland hero or something?
Not unpainted.
Oh, someone's doing well.
I can paint. I mean, I've got Dunland I need to paint. Does it have to be a hero?
I don't know. I mean, frankly, if at this point you're.
Oh.
If you don't have the right thing,
no.
I think you're just trying to find. You can find anything, really, can't you?
I mean, I've got Dunland heroes. Frida's base coated.
I am absolutely certain that is what I just said, and you said no. I said you got a Dunland hero.
I forgot about Frida. I forgot about her because they don't really class her as a Dunland hero.
Sexist.
She's just odd. It's just odd. I like the profile. It's just an odd. Don't know why. Just I would have preferred her to be male.
It's very sexist.
It sounds sexist, but I don't mean it in a sexist way. She just stands out in the Dunland army like the only woman. If you make some Dunland like wild women, I'll accept her into the clan.
They're channeling the Boudica thing, aren't they?
Yeah. But anyway. Carl Daly, yeah, done that. Oh, hang on, got something here. What's this? Oh, flipping heck. It's too much going on.
Me like Steve's getting pictures.
Yeah, there's too much going on. Let's have a look. Oh, very nice. Tell you what, some people are putting us to shame here. Got Darren's finished leggy.
Well, screw you, you haven't seen my leggy.
Save. Very cool. Give me a second.
Is this a leggy and a night leggy?
A what?
Is this a leggy in a night?
No. This is. I mean, we've even got. He's even gone to the trouble here of putting it with a decent background.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
Bonus points.
I'm gonna have a look.
So I'll make that smaller because. Sorry for cutting out your background, pal, but it's just otherwise it would have just took up the whole screen. But yeah, that's really nice, man. I like that a lot. Really nice. You can tell there he's gone with the
brown line in the white dart. Oh, very good, yeah.
no,
really hilarious.
Not white, mate. Not white.
Because you're so funny and unpredictable. that's what I like about you.
By gum. Where are we?
Oh, that's awesome.
It's cool, isn't it?
Oh man, I've snapped the paintbrush.
Uh,
Disgusting.
Yeah, see, if you go brown with your eyes instead of black, that's what happens.
Make me feel bad about my Legolas on my stream. What we're doing here, I mean, what all joking aside, it's just getting so many Legolas out in the community, you know.
What's
Spreading
cool?
the love.
Everyone painting together, although we're doing more talking than painting. It breaks that monotony of just sitting at your desk and painting. You know, I don't know about you, I get easily distracted, so I could quite easily come in my man cave with the intention of doing a 3-hour stint of painting and think I'm going to get this done, this done, and then I go on YouTube and start watching videos about stupidness.
Yeah.
Like
and other sites.
Yeah, well that's you with your private windows. That's what caused all the problems last time. Sound effects that were not at Helm's Deep. Sounded like people dying, but but yeah. So I mean, everyone painting together and just having a bit of a giggle. It's good. I like
You know
it.
what I was thinking about the other day when like kind of on that topic. I was like the streaming, this sort of stuff has gone up, and we're doing it more regularly. And I'm like, what? Why are we? Like, I don't have any more time, but why are we doing this more regularly? And what it is, I think, is that people. It's not necessarily that they've got more time in the evenings. You know, people might not be going to work, but they're still working and stuff. But it's the fact that you're not seeing anyone.
Yeah.
So streams like this, where you know, from my point of view, I am speaking to you, and you know, doing that kind of stuff. It kind of replaces some of that social interaction maybe that you're missing. And even for the guys who aren't chatting to us, you know, in terms of speaking, you are still, you know, having conversations, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think maybe that's
noise, isn't it?
I think that's kind of, you know, part of it is that, you know, being driven towards doing things like that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to find where we're up to. Which part do you reckon would that one-man fellowship have out of which member?
Is part maybe pose or?
I think he was talking about that the splice of
oh, I see. Yeah.
Aragorn and Legolas that we're going to get a look at. Carl Daly says, "Oh, I have to convert an Uruk-hai warrior that is unpainted." Anders talks about, he says, "Yay, Damien got it right in the game. There's like Wraith mode thing where half his face becomes a ghost elf. So that's what leg is for." Ah, okay.
Got it right. More luck than judgment.
That's an awesome idea for Talion. Celebrimbo moment. Are you by any chance the guy that did the Bruised Troll conversion? I've seen that today in GBHL. I'm not, but I saw that too. Just finished the game the other day and felt inspired. Darren Amore finished Legolas. Irex has come back. Still going, question mark. Oh, yes, we're still going. We're still going.
Get a brush, man.
Just about my eyes are starting to get heavy. I need some matchsticks to hold them open. Ugh, not that it'll help me see. Paplot says, "Oh damn, it's got kind of late." Yes, it has. Thanks for the stream. Top quality entertainment as always, guys. Thank you, Paplot. Always a pleasure, my friend. And keep sending them pictures in because your painting is beautiful. It's very unique. I like it a lot.
Absolutely, man. Hopefully we'll see you next week.
Yes, next week. We don't know what day yet, do we?
No, I'm guessing Friday or Saturday.
Yeah.
We still go through the motions of checking with the wives, despite the fact there's nothing on.
Yeah, that's true. RX is stacking the dishwasher before bed.
Nice.
Send us a picture, you'll get in on the draw.
Absolutely.
If there's a Legolas in there, you're in.
Yeah, can you whack a bit of green on a Legolas and you'll be in the prize draw, man.
Justin says, "Almost done, Leggy, just finishing up the freehand." All right, Justin, don't show off. Just finishing up the freehand. I'll tell you what I seen today. I'll pop it up actually. In fact, it's the picture that I did on the thumbnail. Did you see the Legolas that I did on the thumbnail for the?
Like he was like dropping into the void or something.
Did you look closely at the paint job though?
No, I didn't.
Oh mate, it's something else. I'll try and find it now. Oh, I'm never gonna find that in there, am I? So many Lego
I think it's back there on the shelf.
in that box with the sage.
Get on it, man.
Oh dear. Dear. Carl Daly says, I hadn't painted since the last stream, and this stream does help encourage me to make time for painting. That's awesome to hear, man. That's awesome.
Great, man. Cheers.
It's nice to have that little bit of helps you escape, which is good.
Yeah.
Irex says, send it where? Have you really got a picture of Legolas in the dishwasher? If you've got a picture of Legolas in the dishwasher, Facebook message me and I'll get it up. Steve Bonner says, I'm checking with Lockie. I don't know what that is.
Check in or checking?
Checking. I don't know. Right, well, while I'm here, I said I was done. I'm going to do one more highlight.
That's the spirit.
Have a look at this. That's basically my notifications. And they go on.
I'm looking. Yeah, I'm on. Oh no, hang on. I'm on YouTube. That's why.
Oh, you'll see it in a minute then. Just
just came back over. God.
Screen full of. You have a message. You have a message. You have a message.
God, I'm so popular. It's so annoying.
No, but it's not that though, is it?
Do you get sad like at other times in the week when you don't get as many?
I get more, mate.
You wouldn't believe the stuff I get during the week.
This is a quiet night.
I spend most of my week telling people to stop sending me pictures.
People messaging me, how dare you disagree with me online?
You should.
What?
Have you had anything from Adam?
Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Let me check.
Because he sent it to me.
Let's have a look. Bloody hell, where's my Facebook now? No, not yet.
All right.
Send it. Yeah, send it to her because I'm the only one who can get it up because I'm the only one who does the work, Adam, you see.
You don't read the magazine, though, do you? There you go. I'll send it on to you.
Okay, I'm just going to do these little bits.
That's outstanding from Choke. I hope you're going to put it on like that, mate.
Oi, hang on a second. Just let me do this dot highlight on the ear.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Adam. I'm hoping you're going to put the picture on. I'm hoping Adam's going to put the.
Well, how am I supposed to know that? Come on, you're better than that, old bear. Oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that now.
No, not one of them, is it?
Hey.
Sound of a man seeing a picture of it.
Spag bowl for TIC. So this gets you into the drawer, I think.
Does it? Does it really?
I mean, it's not even open. Let's be honest.
He would have been he'd be a good one for the discussion today. He's using Legolas and Gimli together in his armies, I believe, is his favourite thing to do in SPG.
Yeah, that's cool, especially now with the new rules.
Yeah, that's awesome. We use them in doubles, and like tracking it not just across the game, but across the whole tournament was so much fun.
So
very cool.
Is Adam's progress through the stream popping up now? I think you'll all be amazed. Hey.
Quality dishwasher content.
Oh, I kind of wish I didn't do that extra highlight now. I think I've gone a step too far.
Sounds like to me what you need is a shade.
I can live with it. Kind of looks like a devil now.
I'm at this stage where I've been painting him for like hours, but I haven't.
He looks exactly the same as he did hours ago. I hate that.
I haven't taken a photo in ages, so I'm not like. I don't think I've taken a photo of him. So you know that thing when you take a photo and go, oh my god, it looks shit. It looks rubbish. I'm quite pleased though. I think. Do you want me to send you a work in progress of mine?
Yeah, you can do. Everyone else has sent me stuff.
I don't sound too enthusiastic, mate. God.
Bryce Campbell. Oh, I can't wait to get my Battle of Pelennor Fields all painted up. It's a beauty to behold once you get that complete. I did it in 3 days, just saying. Carl Daly.
Paint the whole box in 3 days?
3 days.
That's insane.
Yeah. I've been a bit put off attempting to paint the Fell Beast because I'm not a good painter, but not because I'm not a good painter, but because the community don't care if you are or not. It means I'd give it a go, and I'm well chuffed with it. Good man. For next week's stream, for check-in with Lockie for his stream. Steve, you started to talk gibberish here, and I don't know what you're saying.
I think he's talking about we don't know the day of ours because you don't know the day.
Right, okay. It's not that much gibberish then. It's not that much gibberish then, Steve. I'll let you off.
I think Lockie's doing tomorrow.
Is he?
I think so.
Doug Waters, cheers for adding my suggestion of worm in the voting today. Just finished painting up
not
my
only
first...
that, mate. I was praising your reasoning a minute ago.
You was,
That's Doug who said all the secrets
that no one knew about.
I was actually going to do that, wasn't I? I think they're both. Yeah, they are both out. We could test it. There you go. I've sent you my logo.
Oh, sugar. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, we can't put.
Here he goes.
It's not good enough to go up that, mate.
Thanks.
Some of the things we've had up tonight. Come on. I mean, you've got his eyes are black and white, for goodness sake. Let's cool that, man.
Thanks, dude.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's get it up. Hey.
So I think this is the theory, something like this, that you can. Yeah, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah, that's cool.
So there's Sharky. And there's Worm.
Mm.
And the shape is completely hidden by his cloak.
It's very cool. Intentional?
I don't know if it's intentional, but
if it wasn't and you sculpted them, you'd own that though, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You go, yeah, of course.
Yeah, the first time someone said it, I was like, that's what I was going for. But someone also, his special rule now, what's it called? It's called Sneak or something, isn't it?
I can't remember.
But his special rule is about you being able to see him.
Right.
What Doug was saying. So his pose also now affects his use in the game.
Mm. Your leg is up, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Looking on there?
Yeah, it looks nice, man. Good work.
Hey, he's getting on. I think his tunics are pretty much done now. I think I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to go back to his trousers. They're too dark. They look crap. I need to do some more work on the straps.
Yeah, it looks nice. I like it.
Thanks, dude. I said I'm not like I'm always happy when I paint him. I've never done a leggy paint job where I've been like furious at the end.
Mm.
Like for some reason he just always kind of falls right for me. I feel very lucky because I don't like painting him because he's my favourite model.
Mm.
But he he is my favorite. Sorry, my favorite hero. He is my favorite hero,
Yeah.
and I really like painting him. Does that make sense? It's like
Yeah.
it's just something about his color scheme and the bits of him you get on the model. I think just make him a very enjoyable paint job.
Where are we up to? Carl Daly also basically done a wraith for the Fell Beast. This being as well, but it needs highlight. Maybe tomorrow. Dan G. Ross says he just needs to add some Nuln oil to that dishwasher. Steve says, when the hosts don't see eye to eye on painting eyes. Laughy face. Nicholas Gardner, how much or the Sharky model was used to design the old Radagast model or vice versa?
Must be of. How much of?
The old Sharky model. They're not that similar, are they?
They have a similar sort of cloak shape, don't they?
I think from that era, though, a lot of like sort of wizardy type models were all very similar, weren't they? It was like one arm holding a stick and the other arm pointing or casting or holding a bird in this example.
Do you know the thing about the champions of Erebor and their bodies?
No.
I have no idea about the truth of this, but I remember someone saying this years ago. I think it was like on a Planter or something, that you can find every single champion of Erebor somewhere else in the range.
All right.
Like, almost like they've taken the poses or the dollies or whatever from other models, and that it was a very convincing case. But I can't remember them all now. But it was one of those things that as they started going through, I was like, oh yeah, that one is like that, and that one is like that.
I suppose there's going to be a point though where, like, pose-wise, wielding weapons, that you're going to start to run out of ideas, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it was something like it was just the fact that all 13 of them had a very, very, very almost identifiable model where you couldn't help look at it and go, that is very similar. But they weren't at all what you'd expect. So I think I have a feeling Lobelia was definitely one of them, and I have a feeling that Lobelia was Thorin.
All right, okay.
And if you look at the two arms or whatever, and I just have no idea if they have those. You'd understand it definitely if it was the digital sculpting. But I don't know if they maybe kept the old, I don't know, armatures or something for them to work from.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it was an interesting theory from someone at least.
I've got Justin's, I think is his finished Legolas on the two trees. It's looking very, very cool.
Cool. This is Justin's converted plastic one.
Yep, nice contrasts on the highlights. Very stark highlights, very dark shades.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Cool. Very cool. Very unique. I like it.
That's great, dude.
Let's jump back in the chat. Where are we? Doug Waters. Justin says, just finished Lego starting up my other plastic one now. It's on fire, man.
That's the 3 Hunters one he's now doing.
Steve Bonner says, I find painting the clear ring bearers bases my favourite models. Adam says, controversially, I think Legolas is easy to paint, which is why he's so much fun. And then he says,
maybe.
0. Yes, I think his colour scheme helps as well, because isn't there something in the fact that blues and greens are the most pleasing to the human eye or something like that?
Yeah, maybe.
Something.
Solid little bit of colour theory.
Yeah, just putting it out there, Doug Waters, akin to how Balin and Old Dane were very similar.
Yeah, he's talking about the sculpts.
Yeah. I think older models that you were very limited with poses. I always think that's remember like really old poses. So if you think of like your Hero Quest set,
yeah.
Like all the poses were exactly the same. They just changed the weapons on them. Like the orcs, like some had an axe, some had a sword, like a scimitar thing, I think. And I think it was just the way things were. They probably had like a set pose that come out of the moulds well or something. I don't know. And then as time's got on and technology's got better, we're getting more.
But I mean, there's definitely some, right? I mean, the fight in Uruk-hai captain from next week, that's Ugluk, surely.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That must be. I don't know quite how it went. They were done in the same year, so I'm not sure who would have been first. But there's no way that's not exactly the same kind of base model that has then been sculpted over.
No, I agree with that. That's one that does stick out. Trying to find where it is. Should be on my shelf. But should be on my shelf.
Off you go. Come back with nothing.
I can see Ugluk. Well, I can't see my captain, but he is there somewhere. It's just
he looks the same.
Yeah, he's stuck behind him. Did you know that when you stand your captain behind Ugluk, you can't see? You can only see his sword.
It'd have to be that way around, because otherwise you'd be able to see. You'd be able to see the head.
Yeah.
It has to be Uglucky's in front.
Where are we? Steve Allen says, Damien, they took the sculpts from Jay's Lord of the Rings Saturday night quiz questions on guess the poses. Always fun. Always fun. I love a quiz.
Yeah, me too.
Love a quiz. You're not bad at quizzes, are you?
Oh, we've got a strong team.
Adam says, is Killy's doppelganger the running Mordor Uruk-hai?
Yes. There you go.
Yes.
Yep. See?
Where is that? Just had that before. This guy.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Look at that. That's Champions Variable, Keeley.
True that. Carl Daly says, I think Ingold and Captain of Numenor look very similar.
Yes.
It's not. Well, he's not a captain. He's a spearman.
It's the guy that everyone converts into the captain.
It's spearman, yeah. And that's it. We've got with the chat. Yeah. Should we start the end?
No, he's not finished.
I'm struggling.
We're already at 4.5 hours. It's early going.
4.5 hours.
Yeah, we can do, man. I think we've done magnificently, and we have our admin tidying up to do.
Yeah, and I
let me close these off. I won't send you another photo though, because it's pretty much where it was 10 minutes ago. Or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty pleased with it.
You've done a lot more than I have.
Yeah, but mine was also started before tonight, wasn't it? It's not like I've gone from scratch.
Yeah, you cheated. That's right. Yeah.
Still didn't help, did it? Ain't done. But I reckon I could finish him in an evening now. He's a long way along, which is cool. So he shouldn't distract from my real projects for too much longer, which is quite nice. I'm pleased with him though. Great model. I've owned that. We didn't really talk about. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Keeley. I've owned this exact model for 18 years.
It looks great.
18 and a half years. He's been waiting for the paint.
It looks really nice.
I've never done that sculpt before. So my mum and dad, when they got me that in 2001, are you going to paint these ones as well? Yeah, I will. Yeah. I'll do it on the internet. What's the internet? You'll
like the
see.
radio. It's like the radio with pictures.
Yeah, it's like the radio with pictures. That's that thing with all those slow webbing sites, isn't it? Oh, you wait, mum and dad, you wait. It's gonna be big. So our first point of business then.
Yeah.
We have a priority token to give away.
Yes, we do.
And I believe, can I just check? I'll read these through for you because it'll be too late for the chat to catch up, and just check if you hear you miss anyone that you've put a photo up.
Yeah.
We've got Pavel, Darren Amore, Adam Darmody, Ben Bowles, Mark Stone, Mark Millard, Rob Canavan, James Elmos, Steve Bonnar, Joshua Crosby, Justin Bertrand, and Alistair Van Duzer.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All happy with that?
Yeah. Did you have Matt Millard in there? Yeah.
Mark Millard.
Matt Millard.
Oh, it's Matt, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
And God, I hate this bit. Can you imagine? Imagine if we end up getting 20, 30 people in there and I have to assign them a random bloody number. I need to do it. I need to just do it online and get like a, you know, a random.
Do you want me to do it? Do you want me to do it on here? I'll just get past all the notifications people sending me pictures.
Oh well, let's just do it the fast.
How many is there?
12. So what, are you going to use a random number generator to get a number?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you got 12.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's happening live. This is what is it? One push and then we'll get a number.
I think so. Yeah. I don't know if it like goes for a minute or if it might just be automatic. So I'll just press.
Let's find out.
Are we doing a test one first, or is this the real one?
Yeah, let's do a test one so we all know what we're looking for.
Let me see how it works first. So I'll do a test one.
Yeah, and then we can get the tension
it's
going.
literally instant as soon as I press it.
So we're just going to count down. You're going to hit it. We'll get a number and then get very excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to do the countdown?
Can you give us? Can you generate it a couple of times just to show us that we're getting a good spread of numbers? Because that looked an awful lot like it was just counting down from 10 for a while. 4, 8, 5.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Love it. Love your work. All right, so is this the one?
Right, yeah. Do you want to do a countdown?
Yeah, sure. From 27?
From 9.
From 9. 9, 8, 7. I hope everyone's doing this along at home. 6.
Everyone's nodding their head.
4, 3, 2, 1. Generate. That just went down one.
4.
Are you sure that's working?
Yeah, look. It was number 4. 4 won it. Sometimes it just does 1. Sometimes but it's random.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. It was number 4. Yeah.
4. Yeah.
4 is. Oh, I do not. I don't believe it. Look who is number 4 on that list.
1, 2, 3. Ben Bowles.
It's Benjamin
As
Bowles.
I live and you know what? I always thought it was special having this marker. I'm not the only TTG host now with one of these markers.
Well, I'll tell you what, Steve. Just give yours to him, will you? No. And then I'll sort you out later.
No.
Oh, Bonda. I mean, we're obviously delighted for Ben. Congratulations, Ben. But we're also delighted that we don't have to post another one to Canada.
Yeah, just bring it to Scouring.
There you go, Benji.
Get a
well done, mate.
Arms full of markers.
Ben painted a pretty banging Legolas as well, so
yeah,
he did the legwork.
He deserved it.
Good work.
But yeah. So next issue. Yeah,
looking ahead, and it is a kind of two-parter here. And the reason I've got 2 of them is because issues 9 and 10, they have a 2-part bat rep in it. So you get our first ever battle report in Battle Streams in Middle.
Oh, what?
There's something I've just got a message saying host has joined the broadcast, which is
sorry, I don't know what happened there. It went off at my end and then was you still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Hey, I'm back. Hey, we're starting again. Welcome.
Yes, we could go. I'm wearing it.
Yeah, you love it.
I'm a night owl. We could go for everything up to now has been like beginners, and there is now a battle report in here which any one of us would enjoy just reading about. So you're starting in these issues. You're starting to get to the point, I think, where we could now enjoy them more than a beginner series. But as well as that 2-parter, this is so issue 9. I need to show you this one actually. This is issue 8. This is our Leggy issue. Next up, we get that Uruk Captain.
Bum, bum, bum.
Metal fighting Uruk-hai Captain.
Uglo.
And then as I hinted to Steve, what we get in the following issue is 10 more plastic Uruk-hai. So obviously at the moment, the rate we're going, we are doing 1 per series.
Yep.
So the next one is the Metal Uruk-hai Captain.
Yep.
I think as much as anyone's able, I think what we should be asking for is any Uruk-hai hero, because that captain's incredibly specific, right?
Yes.
It's not like Aragorn where you've got loads and loads of different sculpts. So I think any Uruk-hai hero Is this your massive Isengard collection?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Woo.
So that's what I'm saying. I haven't got any, so I'm probably just gonna. I'll just paint some warriors.
Yeah. And then the following week then is troops, plastic troops, which again it follows that given what we did last time, we'd allow fighting Uruk-hai scouts or the siege troops. So Steve then said, "You haven't got anything, I guess." You said you got some plastic fighting Uruk-hai for 2 weeks' time. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right. Next week maybe Frida. Me, get this for Battle Streams of Middle Earth Progress. I haven't got anything either. Like I went digging through my old case.
I was wondering why you were being so nice, going, "Yeah, don't worry about it, Steve. You got anything? You paint anything." If you had it, you'd be like, "Oh, he's letting the stream down." Here you go.
I'm gonna be closer to you, I think. But it is about backlog clearing. I did my Uruks, like in whatever it was, episode 2, and I also did my ballista at the start of the year. Yes. And I went looking for old Isengard models, and all I had, I've got 2 more sculpts of Saruman and a sculpt of Lurtz, which I'm not particularly endeavoured about. But do you know what I do have?
What do you have? Oh, they're beauties as well.
I picked these guys up when they came out. I've already done the shaman. I've got the shaman done. But in here is a captain, an Uruk-hai captain, if you will.
Go on, I'll let you finish.
Oh, go on.
I've got that shaman not painted. I painted the other 3. I didn't paint the shaman.
Well, there you go then. Shaming it up, man.
Sorted.
I, on the other hand, I'm going to paint the other 3. So between us, we'll paint the set.
Yeah.
And you can see then you also get a drummer and you also get a banner bearer, command warriors, if you will.
The old Marauders command.
Marauder command. So what I'm going to do is do the captain next week, and then the drummer and the banner the week after.
Very nice.
So that's my because I haven't got any spare plastics. So I won't be eligible to win in 2 weeks' time. I will be eligible to win next week, but that's what I'm going to be working on. So that gives you 2 weeks of stuff to kind of prepare for, I suppose. An Uruk-hai hero for next week if you want to win the counter, and some Uruk-hai plastics for the week after.
Very cool.
And there we go. Do we want to drop into the chat and see how everyone's doing?
Yes. Steve Bonner says, "What was the sage search thing again?" Sage bush branches for trees is the best thing that I found, and I've tried all sorts. It's by far the best. Then Steve is doing a really odd countdown. Adam counted down 3 to 1, and he says, "Does this mean he can take Legolas out of the dishwasher?" Yes, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. Robert Canavan, thanks for the stream, guys. I'll be tuning in for the next one. Fantastic to hear.
Hopefully next Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. You will never get these 4 hours back. Steve Bonner says, "Not paying the bills. Congrats to Ben." And Reece Taylor says, "Have I missed much?" Just for...
You've missed 4.5 hours of fried gold. We just signed it off, sadly, but thank God for a rewatch.
Yeah. Justin says, "Thanks for the stream, guys. Helps pass the time a lot." Yes, and likewise, it does the same for us. It does for me, anyway. I'm assuming.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Thank you very much.
I know it sounds crazy, but on most nights, I can't really say at 8 o'clock I'm going to go up and paint for 4.5 hours. There is normally some form of housework or husband duty to attend to. But if I'm doing a live stream on the internet, she's like, yeah, of course. All right, maybe I'll start doing one of these a day.
You see one day you'll say it. One day you'll say it, and she'll catch you out. You won't even be streaming.
It's different now, because we're together all day, every day.
Yeah.
We should also say a very happy Easter.
Yes, happy Easter.
Have a wherever you come from or whatever you believe. Have an enjoyable Sunday with the family you're with. We're gonna have breakfast with my mum and dad. It's the first time we've done this. So they're gonna FaceTime in for breakfast.
Ah, right, that's cool.
Put them at the table or something. We'll all eat our eggs together or something. So I hope the Easter bunny is good to you.
Yes.
Wherever you are, I'll be destroying the fruits of my whisper Easter egg, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm like you. I've got to buy my own Easter egg, so I'm going all out. I'm getting a Ferrero Rocher. and that's the end of it.
I did see it was down. I got Emma's and it was £10. It was down to £8 in Sainsbury's the other week. So if you're able to get out, you might want to. Now's the time. Big savings. Big savings.
Yeah, I'll be all over. I might get 2. Get 2.
Oh,
one for Sunday, one for Monday.
Oh, one more. Oh, I had one more small topic. It was about that. How you save money with that. Have you seen the amazing scheme Games Workshop are doing with their vouchers?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're doing the if you. I don't know if you understand it, but if you spend £50, you get £5 free, right?
Yeah.
That's free money.
Yes.
So that also means, and you wouldn't have considered this, if you spend £50,000, you get £5,000 free. So the question, Steve, and I was going to ask the chat when there are more people, how much do you spend? Because you will spend it, right?
You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Time to invest, Rodders.
This time next year, mate. This time next year.
Right. You could get. I mean, and it can keep going up. You could get £1 million free. It's amazing.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now, straight after the stream.
How much are you gonna do it? How much are you gonna spend?
I was gonna spend about £50.
I was thinking of doing about 200.
Was you?
Yeah, because I was thinking like, what would I spend? Say they're shut or whatever for 2 months, 3 months or whatever. Like, what would I spend in that time? So how much money am I going to have that I'm not doing anything with in a way? And I wouldn't mind spending £50 a month on this stuff, £60 a month, £100. You know, if that made to order came out, I might drop £100.
Yeah.
But you can just keep going up until it's crazy. So I go, well, if I'm going to spend £200, I might as well spend £250. Sure. And then you get Forge World as well.
Yeah.
Like, is that £250 in both? Yeah, I mentioned it to Emma, and she was very like, yeah, you should. If you've got the money, you're going to spend that money, aren't you? I was like, yeah, I am going to spend that money, so you might as well get some free money.
It's
very clever for them because it keeps their cash flow going, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, and the thing is, there's so many people. I'm in a lot of chat groups now, like local hobby chat groups. There's so many people now. Even the third-party stores that stock GW stuff, the shelves are bare. There's nothing. So there's so much stuff now where you can't get it, and you're thinking, oh, I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that. And these are adding up. So if you're buying the vouchers now, come as soon as everything's available to order again. GW, I'd be surprised if they're going to be able to keep up with.
Yeah, well, they'll obviously have. It's that classic strategy, isn't it? Where it's to keep them, make sure they've got money coming in, but also they're taking a 10% hit because they're assuming people are going to buy 10% more than they would have bought, which I'm sure is true.
Yeah, people would take advantage of an offer. Because why wouldn't
I would have dropped. I was about to drop money on the made to order. So I will spend that, and I'll spend money on the new supplement when that comes out. And it's not hard to get to £200, is it? Like on a new range of stuff.
What they should do is tease loads next week, and then people will snap them vouchers up.
Yeah. Well, they've already shown a ton of stuff, haven't they? For the last
show more. Show more what's coming. Yeah. More, we want more. But yeah, right. I think we should call it. Everyone else just saying goodbye. Steve Bonner says kinky Damien, husband duties. Yeah. Reese was asking, are we still talking about chocolate bars? And we're talking about eggs. It's gone over to eggs.
Yeah, I think we didn't do a lot of chocolate bar material this. No.
Because I ate mine before the stream, to be fair. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Steve says he's got £12,000 worth of Lord of the Rings still to get at current, so would need to put 10k into it.
What does that mean? You've worked out 12 grand of Lord of the Rings.
Sat on his shelf.
You've worked out. Can't be 12 grand's worth of models on there, is there? That must be huge armies you're planning or something.
I don't know. Nicholas Garden says, night you guys, it's only 7:30 in New York. I wish it was only 7:30 here. And Adam says, "Night, fellas. Appreciate your time and company. Likewise, pal.
And you, sir.
Thank you
Appreciate
to
your dishwasher.
everybody who's been watching. It's been quite a busy chat tonight. I've got next to nothing done in the painting, so yeah.
Yeah, cheers to everything at your end, Steve. You're a tech hero.
I know.
I would love to help you out on that, but I just don't want to.
You beep beep beep. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to get a clip of Boromir's horn, and you're just going to see me going. And Boromir's horn playing over. Anyway, right, guys, this is for reals now. We are going, so thank you very much,
Take care.
and we'll see you next time. Bye
Happy Easter. Bye.